That's a good question. Right?
Yeah, I did.
And nobody come back. I said, shit, is it Friday or is it Sunday?
I don't know. What year?
All right, there's a new one getting on down. Bigger.
What's going on out here? How about it?
Before the guy woke up, he was the only one there.
Trying to get shit, my new Wi-Fi over here, oh boy. I got my cameras going, I got Alexa going, I can't get my water heater going or my thermostat for the heat pump yet. I'll get it figured out, I'm whittling through it.
You know, the first time I heard that term, Wi-Fi, that RCA dog with the black eye sitting next to that speaker and said Wi-Fi sound.
Oh, Roger. This shit's confusing, and you got like rips over here. I've got through 4 things so far, but yeah. You know, everything got changed when I had my new fiber optics put in today, so I got to go through and change everything. Got the computers done, the phone's done, yeah.
Well, at least you probably got the right guy over there. Rips should be able to work through that with no problem.
197.
More than that, all the day.
What's going on there, Mud Runner?
No, I just got home, man. You must be out this way?
No, I'm out here in Lakewood.
Wow. Doing good on Lakewood.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah.
You got that badass new blue light, mate.
Yeah, Ken. Got a lot going on. You know, typical. A lot going on, man. How you been doing? Back doing better?
Fuck no. No, I gotta go. I gotta get an MRI done here in about a half hour.
Sounds like a shoebox.
Yeah, Ken. Is radio sounding alright?
Sounding good up here.
Yeah, you know,
Alright, Ken. Just turned another radio on, so I want to make sure. Yeah, it's been a minute, that's for sure.
I got a text from Dumpster Fire. I sent a picture of my radio. He's like, hey, did you see me waving you today? And I did see a guy go by.
Oh, back's still fucked up. Trying to cure 2 injuries. You know, trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But, I don't know. I got an MRI coming up here in about a half hour, and then tomorrow I got more reviews and x-rays and shit going on. So.
On John's Prairie.
Damn. Sounds like you got a whole bunch on your plate.
Back of it.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I fucked my back up a month ago, and then after I was feeling better, I went to work, and then I fell flat on my back, and fucked it up, made it worse. So, yeah.
Well, you know it.
Awfully young, man.
Sounds like you're about 75 years old. You're not supposed to have all them problems yet.
Yeah, Tim. I got L&I kicking in here soon, and I'm going to see a couple different doctors and figure out what the problem is, and just see what they can do to fix it. From the sounds of it and the feels of it, I got a pinched nerve in between a couple discs, so yeah, I got a shit show going on.
Yeah, Jen, it usually takes a minute for the L&I to get going, that's for sure. They're not like quick on their feet or nothing, right?
I filed the claim like 3 weeks ago, and I got a phone call yesterday. They're kicking into high gear.
Yeah, that's about what it takes. And the worst part with L&I is you can really hardly get a hold of a person, man. It's always a recording or leave a message or get online. It's just such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but yeah, I got some good news for him. Yeah. So I'm doing all I'm being taken care of, so we're good.
Alright, that was a good deal, man. At least you got some income while you're figuring it out.
Yeah, the key to getting that nerve out of there is lots of long stretching and physical therapy. You know, you're trying to pop it out so it don't heal that way. And if it heals that way, oh man, it'll be years and years before it goes away.
In the truck radio, do a little talking on it.
Oh, I was sitting out there earlier. I didn't have the radio on, but I could...
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I thought I'd come out to Lakewood a little early, sit up here in this spot, and see how this radio's working. Got the 2510 in line.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Ken, right? There's a hot spot coming to my antenna, man. You're right here. That's cool.
If these trees weren't in the way, I could see the mountain.
I mean, it was noisy. The channel we were on, then went to 915.
Fuck, I'm sitting here pointing right at it. The only problem is I can't really see it all that well. I can see where it's at, I just can't see it.
You got to hear his old radio.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. He got to hear his own radio.
Try that machine gun again.
Kind of hard the last 2 or 3 days, but it seems like I have no problem with it. Just like that, I can hook up right now.
Did you get talk to Jumpin' Me yesterday?
Nope.
Oh, somebody said they thought you were talking to him yesterday. I went, oh shit, I haven't heard him in a month or more.
Well, I heard him, and I started...
I guess I better get down this hill and get to my appointment. Good hearing you there, 597. You take care, big brother. We'll catch you later.
Faded out.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I haven't heard him in a while.
Hi there.
Take care there, Jedi.
That one rig he's driving.
Hello, Kilo.
Truck's pretty good. I hear him quite often.
It's probably his personal rig, I think, but I want...
Hello, back. Good luck there at that MRI.
I got it from one of his neighbors, you know?
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Kilo?
Even though they might be, I don't know, 200-300 miles apart, I'm not sure.
I'm just saying good luck at the doctor there at the MRI.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I'm about to go get that done here in a few minutes. I'll climb down this hill, head into town and get that taken care of. No doubt about it, me and my duck-ass radio getting up. Well, I've already made the chiropractor nervous. Let's go make the radiologist nervous. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I got that tree all hacked up and the firewood down here at my fire pit. And then I just got a bunch of branches up there I got to go cut up and throw in the trailer and bring them down here so I can burn them. That's about it.
Well, I guess if you say so.
Hey, Jedi. Hope you're doing better, bud.
We're going. Before the fire ban, you know?
back to you. Sound like somebody got a machine gun.
Now I'm going to go round up some chickens. I'll catch you in a bit.
Chicken, it's what's for dinner.
Shame on the mess on the chicken for dinner, and I'm back out.
You know, he just always got to mess around with Dirt Man a little bit. He's always got good food going on over there.
A bullfrog dinner.
Bullfrog dinner? Now, I don't know about that. We seen what they eat, right?
And you know, Gonzo stopped by today. Gonzo stopped by my work today. Fucking walked in, I didn't even recognize him, man. He looks way bigger out of his cave.
You know, you shouldn't say that, but, you know, sometimes I might call Dirt Man Gonzo and Gonzo Dirt Man.
I love it. I want some more.
Yeah, Gonzo looks like he's 6'8" when he gets out of the cave. Got a day, Gonzo, you see him back there and I'm back out. Hey, Shoebox, number 10 threw a wave at you.
What, he's not 6'8"? Damn it.
Yeah, he walked on, I was like, huh?
Over there, number 10.
I hear that clam chowder, that 531 up there, number 10 said that, Bringer. Go ahead, 10, break. Yep, I heard that.
How about it, 531? Hey, 531, 45 kilo waving there, break.
There, 10, you big breaker. I was over helping Twist Top with his radio and kicked that thing up, got his antenna tuned down there and put his little kicker, he's got a little kicker and it keys up, asked for a radio check, and the guy over in Missouri gave me a radio check. That's pretty cool. Well, it ain't nothing better than getting something from Missouri, man. I hear there's a bunch of rednecks down there to keep their guns oiled.
Oh, is that 1137?
He was having trouble with his radio, so first try out there when we got it set up, boy, oh boy, that thing's kicking it pretty good for a small kicker. Right? It ain't the size of the kicker, it's how the antenna delivers. Yeah, he's got that super penetrator up there. We tinkered with that thing all day until we got her trimmed down there. A little at a time? Yep, a little bit at a time. Finally got her set there. He's got a nice radio, I'm trying to remember, it's a Galaxy, I think, radio. Got the SWR built in, and that thing is flat match all the way across the...
Always gotta love when you got a nice one.
Yeah, we had to put that stinger tip up there at 22 foot 8 inches. Extended the ground radials out to 107 to get that match. Well, as long as it's happy, that's what counts, man. It was a lot of trial and error until we finally got it in there, got it zoned in. I could tell by the analyzer I had it a little loud. Roger that.
That's what she said. there's a lot of people there, but I heard you there, Mitch. I'm waving.
Hey, we're waving right back. Don't you tell anybody how much of a hillbilly I am over here, man. I don't want nobody to know.
I already know, right? I already know how to keep the secret, too.
Hey, man, I'm a hillbilly, and I'm proud of it. I know.
You can't call nobody one unless you are one, and I are one.
Island boy.
Island boy.
I heard Kilo at Big City Nights.
1, 2, 111.
I don't know what Big City Nights is, so I don't know that answer. Sounds like when you're sitting over on Vashon Island and you're looking over towards Seattle and you see all the lights.
Yeah, Jen. Seattle ain't as cool as it used to be. Just saying.
Yeah, now half the lights are fire. They're like dumpster fires.
Right on, roger that, on dumpster fires, burning pallets. I mean, rifleman's got to go up there twice a week and put the fires out all the time.
He might as well help. He made half the fires, you know, from the sparks when he's welding.
Fuck.
All right, that's fine. What's up?
I heard somebody and then I heard, huh?
45 and the Kilo trailer park with that big old wave.
And that's what I thought I heard. So, hello, Trailer Park. I'm just making sure I heard right. I think the first time you keyed up, maybe you didn't have the pedal down or something. But yeah, then shoe keyed on you.
Yeah, I was trying to be to myself over here for a moment, but here we go. Happy Friday, 45 Kilo.
Right on. Good evening, your direction there, Trailer Park.
Damn it, Jim.
I ain't keying on you. He just thinks he is. It's just Froggy doing his thing.
You know what? It's Friday night and Froggy's a turd.
You know, I heard a rumor that they made some pussy cream to take away that pain there, Froggy.
What a goddamn dummy.
It's okay, everybody got to get their rocks off some way.
What a dummy.
the hell are you doing over here on this side? Good to hear you.
Shame on a mess. You gotta hate it when it's a mess.
I thought you were playing around in Ashford or something.
Waving, guys.
Waving, Sweet Pea.
Waving there, SP.
Waving up, guys and gals.
Mickey T, good evening.
Waving Mickey T, G-Man, Sweet Pea, Trailer Park. Happy Friday night.
Waving there, Trailer Park.
Hello, Trailer Park G-Man and Sweet Pea and 45 Kilo there.
Mickey T.
Waving, Trailer Park.
Wave, wave.
Right back there, Mick.
Looks like the whole crew's out here. Almost.
We're just missing Dodge, I guess.
Dodge.
Up here at the top of Mount Rainier.
And there you go.
He is. Or is that an imposter? That's what we need to know.
Breaker, breaker.
Don't everyone talk at the same time? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Blacktop. Happy Friday.
I'm stepping out, getting more coffee. I'll be back in a while.
Happy Friday to you two there at Trailer Park. Waving around the bend.
It was nice not having any rain today.
Not every conversation.
I imagine everybody mowed their grass, right?
No.
Got her done.
Well, you gotta be out there tomorrow, Blacktop.
I bought it like 4 days ago.
Alright.
Or was it last week?
True.
Who was waving at me? I'm waving back. Oh, it's a Warbird. I'm waving there, Warbird. Happy Friday night.
Shut up, stupid. Shut up. Right back to you, Trailer Park.
Let me give you one of these.
Shut up, troll. Shut up.
Oh, here we go.
Roger on the Thompson machine gun and a bug-o.
Yeah, we got a troll out there. We got a stupid troll.
Make it back out.
Yeah, nobody like that troll. Nobody. Nobody like that troll.
Roger that, Sweet Pea. Welcome to your weekend. Very good effect. I like that. H-roll. Listen to the beauty of this effect. Good boy. I know I'm the best in the West. The best. Wiener Bender, you still haven't progressed. Shame on it. I am unique and chic, motherfucker. Good boy. Yes, and the bigger round of applause for the biggest and the best triple deuce. Hey, trailer trash, shut up. Fuck you, too. Good boy.
Fucking jealous, huh, Wiener Bender? You want to be the DJ. Oh, Weenie Bender, you want to be the DJ, don't you?
One, two, testicles, good boy. One, two. Feel the power.
Shut up, Wiener Bender.
Shut up, shithead. Shut the fuck up. Feel the power of triple deuce. 222. KTU. Triple deuce. Good boy. Nobody can compare to me. I'm the biggest and the best radio station in the world. Nobody can compare to the biggest and the best. Period. Good boy.
Kinda like that Sinead O'Connor song, right? Like, nothing compares.
Shut up, you little low power radio station. Before I squash you.
Nothing compares to you.
Ain't nobody in my book. I just squash you in
You can squish me anytime.
I am the most powerful station in the world. Remember that. Triple deuce. Good boy.
You got a fucking triple deuce in your underwear, Dingleberry.
I like it, I love it, I want some more.
Check, check. Trailer park audio check. Well, fuck, I'm right up in that shit.
Got some audio.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shut up, you piece of shit.
an audio check one more time on the kilo gate. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm putting a little echo in there. Echo.
Audio check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, trailer trash, everybody snip on you, you motherfucker. You sound like shit.
The funny part was is that I could hear myself.
Trailer park.
So shut up. I think I just heard MAD in there though. He might be the loudest.
Station check. Go west.
All right, one more time. Audio check without the filter. I got my audio check in. Dummy. Dummies, dummies, dummies. All right, we'll do one more audio check right there, right now, trailer. Park at time. Froggy's a douche like wiener bender. Freaking off frequency fucking mobile. I'm going mobile. Watch out, wiener bender.
515 to 516.
Trailer track his history tonight.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
We're waiting for you to kill Froggy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Kilo Gate, Trailer Park. Alright, without the little delay there. Audio, radio, Trailer Park got down. One more check right here, right now. A little more bass. Got down. I like it back here.
Made it back to the shack for a few minutes here, Brigger.
Alright, what's this echo sound like? Guess I gotta leave it keyed up for a second.
Like your heads and a big drum.
I'm way in the back. Alright, I'm way in the back. Deer Slayer, I'm way over here.
I just heard a deer slayer in my swamp shack, number 10 waving. I barely got a copy on you, but I did hear you, deer slayer. I heard you wave back. Number 10 said that.
Waving number 10, Trailer Park. I heard you on the gate.
Trailer Park, number 10 down here in my swamp shack south of Olympia, and I'm waving back. Trailer Park, I always hear you out there. Number 10 said that.
Right on, number 10. You have yourself a great evening, no doubt. Happy Friday.
Right back at you. You have yourself a good Friday and the rest of the weekend coming up. And like I hear everybody saying, welcome to your weekend. Number 10 stepping back now. Trailer Park, getting the job done. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
Number 10 just got down in the swamp.
Yeah, he's pretty loud over here too there, Sniper. Hey, Trailer Park, I think that with your settings there, I think it sounds pretty good up here anyways.
Oh, where I got it now, I kind of turned it back down and turned the echo off.
No, when you had that little bit of echo in there, it sounded pretty good with the bass.
Alright, I'm going to have to mess with it a little more, turn the knob a little more. Let's see right there, right now, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, how about it there, 1, 2, 3, breaker, breaker.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Holy shit, everybody's keying up for one.
It's getting on down. What are you getting down on? Getting down around town. What are you doing over here? I came over here, I was going to pick up my Jeep down in Sumner, and then my brother wanted to get his Harley, so I figured I'd come upstairs and grab a couple of books for the box I'm building, so I figured I'd turn this thing on and key down this, what the hell is that, 3 watts? 3 watts, yeah, you're doing good. Well, it's good hearing you in there, and you know, we don't get to hear you too much when you're on the other side. I know, I too. Yeah, once I get set back up, right now I'm just running low key. That's alright, I can hear your fucking brother all the time, but he talks so damn much, you know, you guys keep talking, but nobody can hear me hooting and hollering.
Oh yeah, he gets into the talking.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hey, speak of the devil, what the hell are you doing, smuggler?
Not doing too much there. Just got back down here and it was like really quiet, and then all of a sudden everybody started chattering.
We thought you got those lefties got you all riled up and you shut your radio off.
No, I was having fun poking the bear. I just get a kick out of it. He's living in Detroit saying how great the Democrats are when they've destroyed the fucking city he lives in, and he keeps on voting for them. Boy, talk about a fucking retard.
I know, did you hear what I said? He must have got straight A's at school.
Hey, go ahead for the straight gays in school.
You can tell when they're straight A's, they're totally brainwashed.
Hey, I didn't even wave at you. Hey, Trailer Park, we're waving a hand.
Hey, I'm waving back. Mr. Nobody, good to hear you over here on our side. I don't know who gave you permission, though.
Yeah, no, I had to swindle Captain Ram Carter, that's what he goes by now, Rick.
Yeah, I hear him on Saturdays every once in a while.
Yeah, it's like cartoons, just the same old rerun of the same old shit.
It's good to hear when we hear him, though, no doubt.
I'm surprised I don't hear you more over there, but yeah, I hear these guys over this way more, so there's a definite shot through here.
Yeah, I'm not on very much power. I'm low power station over here, trailer parking, standing by.
Need to get you on the high power. Get you on the high power line. Hey, pretty soon I get my 1500 done, and then I swing that 3000. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm going to be over on the other side there probably towards the end of the month. I'll shoot you a text. Maybe we can meet up at the Del Red and have some breakfast or lunch or something.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You got my number. Just hit me up, dude. I'm my own keeper, so I just peel out whenever.
All right, I'll definitely do that. I'm gonna pour myself something to drink.
Right on. Well, I'm only 8 minutes from the Dollar General right there in Soap Lake, so I'm only 8 minutes from there, so I'm pretty close.
I'm not quite sure where that is. I know where the Del Red is, but we always cut across fucking gravel roads there. I think it's Jackson. Take a left there, leaving Rimrock, heading towards Ephrata. We take a left there, and then it's paved for a little bit, and then of course it goes to gravel, and it drops you into Soap Lake there.
Yeah, you guys go up the old Sheep Canyon, don't you?
I think that's what it is. I don't know. He just tells me where to turn when I'm driving. If I'm driving, he's got it all down over there. Shit, it all looks the same to me over there.
Well, you come through Ephrata, right, and then you just kind of kick off on that fucking road out to the side, right, as you start to enter Soap Lake.
Yeah, that's the road we come in on. If we're coming from Rimrock, going to Rimrock, we go into Ephrata, and then I think take a left on. I think it's first or second, and that turns into sagebrush.
Yeah, I'm only like 8 minutes. There's only 8 minutes from there to Soap Lake, and then from Soap Lake to where I'm at, you hang a right and go 8 minutes out the other way. So I'm only like 15 minutes from there.
Oh shit, that's pretty close.
Yeah. But I got my Omni on the fence, but I don't have it hooked up. I just put it on the fence so I could get it off the fucking ground. But I got my beam up, so I know I can hit Dodge pretty fucking good when he's coming through on the flat side. But yeah, I'm always out there, man. You just hit me up. I'm just working on shit, and I'll leave whenever the fuck I want it.
Yeah, I was trying to get a hold of you the last time we were over there on because Dave's got a 2950, and then he's got a.
Good to hear out there, nobody.
But I couldn't hear you. I mean, I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. Trying to get back to you, but I think there might be a hill in between. I think last time we had somebody in Texas rolling nickel back to you, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to hear you guys, but it must be a little bump there in the hill.
I didn't know you were here, but I'm waving.
Hey, I'm waving right back. I tried to feet off the ground.
You know, I'm only like 20 past that, so I'm good.
He heard you waving back.
I just had to try to get in where I fit in. Out here rolling, just a little medium strapper, that's it, that's all. Just medium on the low side.
Hey, did they get that transformer in a box yet, or they just got you on standby up there?
Who, me? I'm just a standby guy. But I did find some stuff. I'll send you some pictures. I found some stuff. I've been buying all kinds of stupid shit. I'm buying more shit that I don't need.
Okay, so they're just waiting for parts. Is that what the holdup is?
No, right now he's working on my 4CX1500, and I'm gonna throw 4 microwave oven transformers in that one. I've got a 4CX3000. I've got 2 3CX3000.
Oh, you've been talking to RC.
5 CX1500, 3 ITT 7213. Yeah, I got way too much shit.
I thought you had a 4CX 15,000.
No, I don't have a 15,000. I never had one. Somebody else, I think, has one, but that's not me.
Oh, what do you have, a 10,000?
No, I got a 5 and a 3.
Yeah, give it up, man. Let's hear it.
Oh, okay.
You know, RC was trying to talk me into 4CX instead of a 3CX, and I was like, yeah, no.
Did you get the right info, G?
Oh, what's that?
Getting his amp size.
Well, no, I gave him a transformer, and I thought he was using it for, like a 4CX2.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably use that one on the 4CX3000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking it was, I thought it was either 10,000 or 15,000. You're supposed to go along with that anyway, you know.
Possible. Oh yeah, I'm going with a 10,000 so I can key on wiener bender from the other side. No, when we fixed that thing, we lost that tap, so that tap was the only tap that I could get for my 1500. 1500 didn't like more, and I didn't really want to run it less, so we stepped it up to the 3000.
Oh, okay, copy that.
You know, keying on wiener benders should not be your goal there.
That's my goal every time I hear him, but I was just kind of waiting my turn. I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
All right,
Yeah, 10-4 on their goal there, Gonzo.
Hey, Gonzo, we're waving a hand, Mr. Nobody up here on the hill, running his 3 birdwatch.
I believe I heard Mr. Nobody. I'm not sure, but I said 5 kilo. Gonzo, I'll see you.
Yeah, I'm waving back to you. I'm gonna stand back. Yeah, he's out there and back quiet.
Hey, I'm waving, animal. I didn't wave to you.
Yeah, you wave everywhere, motherfucker, because nobody hear you when I get his mic.
You wave nowhere. Hey, wiener bender, where do you wave at the behind the toilet paper roll at the truck stop there?
I didn't hear you, but I'm waving.
Hey, yeah, definitely save all the old ones, man. We'll definitely take those, man. Yeah, we're working on a couple other things, but that blue box I got over there, she kind of run out of transformer, but we're going to rework that one since I ran it for so long that we're going to take the 2 and add 2 more to the 4 because she's kind of hitting a brick wall.
You probably want this one sitting over here on my dolly.
Oh, that big one? Heck yeah, I do.
You know, there's 3 things in the world. There's gold, silver, and then transformers.
Yeah, I know. I'm always looking for transformers, man. Always looking at them. But
And rectifiers.
8 amp motherfucker, but it was only 1620, but it's 8 amps. But 8 amps, I mean 1620. After I rectify, it will be 2290, I think, is with the math, and that's going to run basically 4 CX1500 tubes that I have that are brand new.
Nice, yeah, that'll work good.
Mr. Nobody, I don't mean to get in the way. I just wanted to get a wave in. Gonzo, I'll see you.
Hey, no doubt about it. Hey, Gonzo, I heard you in there. I tried to wave on back, but I'm just sitting here on the low side, and Kilo, he a big strapper, so I don't think I got over the top of him. But hey, Gonzo, hope you're having yourself a good day, sir.
I am, and I'll get back out of your guys' conversation. I'll see you.
Hey, I don't don't think I keyed up. You're good.
Good evening, Gonzo again.
We're waving at that sandbag and Gonzo, 45 kilo animal.
Waving smuggler.
Smuggler, good evening. I still haven't heard animal, but I'll wave again. And let's not leave Dave out of the mix. Waving, Dave.
Yeah, I didn't hear animal.
I did hear Lazy Dave, you're right. Good evening, Lazy Dave. Squirrel must have ran by.
You know, when everybody's hitting me like 30 and 20, though, there's way a lot of people I might not hear.
He's taking a big old monster hit.
I bet you it makes that little monitor screen just light up, don't it, there, 45?
Yeah, like all the way to the top, yep.
Alright, I gotta get the hell out of here. I got to try to start this damn diesel truck, load this Harley up so I can beat feet, and then we may or may not be back for the Friday night rodeo. We might be coming back for a Saturday night rodeo. You never know where I'll be, but we're definitely waving that 4-1, or as Captain Ram Carter out there would say, 5-1. We're waving a hand up here from the tip top of Brokeback Mountain, Mr. Nobody getting on down.
What kind of scooter is it?
You have a good time there in that two-man sleeping bag, no doubt about it, Mr. Nobody, 45 kilo there, big.
Hey, Red 45 waving back. Hey, smuggler, I don't know, red and black, brand new, one of them fancy old bagger, hoopa-joops, yeah, I don't know. He gets a new bike every fucking year, so I don't know, it's Golden Eye, something or other, fucking 131, screaming Beagle, or some fucking shit, I don't know. Harley.
Oh, it must be a CVO bike, so since it's a bagger, does it have a bat wing fairing or a shark nose fairing on it? The bat wing, it looks like, you know, a bat wing, and the shark nose, you know the difference, right?
Yeah, I'll take a picture of it, because I try not to pay attention to it, because he gets new ones all the time, but it's a CVO, fucking, and then he got some fancy schmancy SHC something or other fucking shocks on it or something like that. He got all kinds of shit on it.
Alright, 50,000.
Lego Beagle.
Yeah, it's got little dungo balls that drag on the ground behind it. It's fucking some, he got some of them, little sidecar wheels on the side so you don't fall over, laser show.
Smuggler needs training wheels.
There you are, animal. We thought you were there.
I don't know what they are. I'll find a picture of it and I'll send it to you.
Alright, yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, if it's a CVO, I think they'll start at about 45,000 before you start adding shit onto them.
Oh yeah, it's got one of everything. The seat on it actually is from the generation before it, because it's red and black stitched, and the one that came factory he didn't like, so he finally found somebody to take one from another CVO and swap it over on that one. That's what happens when you know all the people at all Harley dealerships.
The smuggler just wants to know what kind of training wheels they are.
They're big.
They're the ones that don't take any air to tear them up right.
Alright, I'm out of here. Shut this thing down. We're waving a hand. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
Nobody cares.
I know I might have to fire this or get the Dyna out and start riding it around here. I'd have to put some better shocks on it. I got it, you know, the release slammers on it and shit, so it's just kind of put together for looks. But, you know, something's a little more manageable for me.
Kind of perfect, actually, for you, though, I think.
Well, I was kind of looking at Road Kings, but the new Road Kings are heavier than the fucking Street Glides, 2025s. It's like, what?
I'm not sure what that means. You kind of talked over my head, I guess. But yeah, I don't buy any of them. I just watch them on the road there.
And even the older ones, you know, the Road Kings, that's kind of the lower end of the touring. It starts off Road King and then Street Glide and then Road My streak light here, the 09, my 09 streak light, I think it's 835 pounds. The Road King was like 790 for 09. Now the newer ones, the Road King is actually heavier than the streak light. Mine's a streak light, and the Road King, they're just, basically you can put a, windshield on them, but they don't have a fairing.
So I'm just curious here, just a question. I don't know what the answer is. If you laid one of those down, how do you pick it back up and put it on a kickstand?
That's why you always want to ride in groups.
So yeah, strength and numbers, I got it.
I mean, when mine went over on the crash bar there, and I went to pick it up, and what you do is you turn the handlebar to the outside, pointing up, and then you grab the handlebars with your right hand, you put your back to the bike, and then grab, some good grip there with your left hand under the seat or something, and then you start backing up, and you lift it up that way. Unfortunately, when I did that, it bent my handlebars, picking all that weight on the handlebar.
That's what I was talking about. There's a way to do it. I just didn't know what it was. But yeah, that's kind of it. Probably you don't want to put all of it on you, though. You got to divide it up between a couple of buddies or something there.
Or you just get that big guy that rides with the animal there, and he just picks everybody's bikes up and puts it wherever you want it.
We used to do that when we were 20.
Yeah, Gandalf is pretty handy.
I know I was 20, I could do that.
Are we having fun yet?
The fun has only just begun.
Good time. Good evening.
No way. Really?
Yep, I'm going to stop working right now.
Alright, you can quit working, but you don't quit talking, though.
I got to eat dinner. I'm waiting for. I got the oven going, so at least I got that part going. 45 kilo. We're waving on it.
Waving back to you there, Zodi.
Did I hear an animal in there? The last time I checked. Wow, it's been a while. Good to hear you. Yeah, I broke the antenna in the mobile, so I'm just in listen mode in that thing. Yeah, Roger. I'm having a problem with my radio in the car, and I'm driving places, and sometimes there's squelch, and sometimes there isn't. I'm going, uh-oh, something going wrong with this thing, or is it just the areas I'm driving in? Hey, animal, what kind of antenna? I'll have to check it out. Good to hear you, though. Yeah, Tim, I smacked my antenna in the parking garage and broke the cup down at the bottom of the striker antenna where the coil is, and it was seeming like it was working okay for a while, but when it rained, my SWR shot way up. Hopefully I didn't smoke the amplifier, but I'll find out tomorrow when I put my new antenna on. Oh, damn it. The striker, is that one that's got the blue lights on it? Yeah, and it's got a warning. It unkeyed it and gave me a bell when it went up over 3, so I think I'm okay. But I gotta pull the whole interior, drop the headliner, and run the coax for the new antenna. Sure. Well, I hope everything works out fine, and nothing got smoked. I'm gonna find out in the morning. If I did, I'll just send that to be repaired and put one of my little 4 pills in there. Yeah, Roger. It's always good to have backup, yeah. Raya. Got an N2 over here I can put.
Hello, Mama Bear. 44 kilo.
Unhook the other one and unplug it.
Heavy takeoff, 5 minutes.
Hello, 44?
45 and it does yo.
Hello?
Looks like it's getting busy out there. Animal, you have a good night. Good evening.
Hey, 44, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Nice to hear you.
Long time ago, yes. How are you?
It's Mama Bear, honey, your neighbor.
All right, there she's getting shy, I guess. Hello there, Mama Bear, 45 kilo win. Back to you, too.
Yeah, that was good action right there. Mama was sitting on the other side of the shack here, and she came walking over.
Hey, you know, so what I told her was, I said, hey, 44, if you come up here and say hello, because I know Mama Bear is sitting right there, right? If you say hello, then she'll key up, right? And so she did. She said hello, and anyway, it all worked out. Hello to you there, Mama Bear. Myself, 44 kilo, and I got down break.
She's waving right back.
I got the text there, Animal. I didn't get the picture yet.
Oh, it's still circling the drain over here. It'll make it eventually. Yeah, I got us picked us up a new ride for the ride over.
Well, you said new ride, and I didn't know if you meant a scooter or a motorhome.
You know, I got us a coach. Picked up a 39-foot pusher.
Trying to keep an eye on the northern sky tonight. We might get a little bit of aurora. We're currently...
Oh, not Aurora. So anyway, there 45, I sent you a bunch of pictures, and all of them said not delivered, so I don't want to send them all again and blow your phone up.
Yeah, go ahead and blow it up.
Well, you know, sometimes it says not delivered, and again, you get them anyway.
Stinky Finger Louie in the Bluegrass State got a copy on you, Seattle.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was just local talking.
We are all talking local.
You're local talking and loco talking.
Well, I guess we're all in the USA, right?
That makes us all neighbors.
Yeah. Except for them blue states, right? Oh.
Well, we're up in Washington. Unfortunately, we're a blue state, but we got a lot of people that haven't woke up yet or aren't very good at connect the dots.
Yeah, they might start blushing here in a while. We'll see what happens. Not that I'm a actual Republican. I'm kind of, oh crap, what would you call that? I'm independent.
Yeah, I consider myself a conservative first and a Republican second because a lot of them Republicans are really just Democrats.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter what side of the aisle they're on. They're cut from the same cloth. They cause the same kind of problems and bicker about it.
The Democrats are being stupid.
You're in for slightly stupid.
Waving.
Let me know if the the picture came through, because I got the couldn't send, but it also tagged it with a time. So it might have sent.
Let me check.
Holy smoke.
No, it just says new ride to Sturgis, and I looked at it, and right above that's a picture of that bottle of tequila I sent you, and I thought, wow, that's a pretty cool ride.
You're not caged yet, Tweety Bird.
Yeah, I don't think we can ride the tequila out there. I'll get Mama drunk enough, we might have a good run at it.
Did you just call Sweet Pea a pretty sweet ride?
What?
Yeah, I think he just called you a sweet ride.
I always said I'm a sweet ride.
Prison Pocket?
What?
Could have heard I just swore you just walked in. You said something about Sweet Pea being a sweet ride.
Well, that's because you just walked in. I was talking to Animal, not Sweet Pea.
Sour Patch.
Sweet ride.
Well, that's what Animal texted me was new ride for Sturgis, and he said it was a sweet ride. It's a diesel pusher motorhome, and I said all I got was a text, and above the text was that bottle of tequila picture that I sent him, same one I sent you, and he said that wouldn't be a good ride.
They took you out, Sour Patch.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be stepping on people out there in Parkland. I'll be back on the side pouring another drink.
No, you were doing me a favor.
I was going to say, is Sweet Pea and Sour Patch getting along now?
Oh, I think they've always gotten along. They just put on a show for the CB radio people.
Well, if they want to put on a show, they should both just get naked and get on a pole or something.
What, like a D104?
Whoa.
Bitch, you remind me of a freaking
I guess, but I don't think you can make climbing on it, swinging on it.
I think you'd have to move the pole out of your closet, though.
Are you saying Beavis is still in the closet?
Of course.
That sounds worse than
Wow, that was a hell of an echo.
Anyway, just ran the Sweet Pea, caught my ears, had to key up.
Echo.
See, it's nights like tonight so I don't hook that heat kit back up because sometimes I just need that extra 1K.
Why, certainly. Over here.
put down the bag of chips and the Oreos your ass can't handle anymore.
Damn it.
Hey, waving up, TP!
I'm waving up. I think I waved to you earlier when you weren't there. But I'm waving again. Animal, good evening.
Bunch of snatch in my ears, but
Baked potato, a quarter of the cup.
I don't...
Damn. Sweet Pea's dropping a hammer. She's actually taking Beavis out of my receive, and that doesn't happen very often. You running a little extra over there?
Oh, good evening.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. It really is.
Sweet Pea's giving me a beat down.
Oh, fire department.
Fire department, what's up? Somebody on fire?
Sounds like a party over there.
We heard a pop, 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 pop. There's all sorts of smoke coming up. So I called in again, like, fireman, I think they waited for a fire over there on the corner. And he's like, oh, is the electrician still there?
Whoa.
Electrician there, he's like, oh, you must have done something wrong.
Sweet Pea.
Guy down.
Deal.
Trailer park waving there, skydiver.
extra, extra large.
Hey, trailer park. Oh, I hear your girlfriend. G-Man out there,
We're waving ahead that muff diver, skydiver.
You talk to her.
Jesus, smuggler.
I did. It was a tiny bit.
Some kind of diver.
Your name's Joe on her ankle.
Look your clothes.
You moving up or down?
Go down.
I like these foreign bottles. This mezcal here I got, it's really smooth, but it's in a liter, right? It comes in a 1 liter bottle, so it seems to go down slower. The level in the bottle.
Always like ending up in the middle.
Toes, you're right. That's where I start. Toes are disgusting.
Who are you talking to, Sweet Pea?
Oh, she's probably talking to somebody that'll listen. Well, listen. Waving at that trailer park.
Hey, I'm waving right on back.
You're blowing smoke down here tonight.
You didn't tell the paper?
We just got some new audio. Sounds like we're in a party, and we're getting down.
Yep, you've got great audio, and you are blowing smoke in Tumwater.
$59 Facebook Chinese little junk board. Oh yeah.
Perfect.
You're loud.
Every now and then the Chinese build something that can last over 6 months. I have tested that theory many times.
Well, if it doesn't, I'm all right. I got a microphone, some cables, the little arm you hook it to the table with, all that too. So
I got my
I think we did good.
My electronic guitar tuner, and it's already gone up $40. That's how much they want. $40 more right now already.
Wow, and the tariffs haven't even taken in effect yet. They're not kicking in. The new batch of goods is still, on a fast boat from China. Hasn't even unloaded yet.
I heard 10. Yeah, up to 10, maybe even more. Who knows? Maybe it's even 20 for cars that are 80,000.
Hey, Sweet Pea, did you say Sour Patch has a fat ass?
I think she did.
Oh, they're outrageous. God, I can't believe it. My neighbor he's gone through 3 of those big massive
Well, there's a visual for you.
trucks.
I hate it when my underwear does that.
It goes wrong.
God damn it, I hate it when smugglers does that too.
Goodbye, and he said, I want a new truck.
Hey, Trailer Park, you should see it when Smuggler's camel toes showing.
Fuck. Did you see the eggs in Safeway? Can't be home because there isn't any.
I know. They didn't jump it off his
Come on, Sweet Pea, you can't be ugly.
Oh my God.
Well, actually, egg prices have dropped like 60%.
The egg price is down to $5.99 a dozen. So
On one hand.
I checked because I'm going to go get some if they're $5.99. Fuck, they were $8 the other day. And Eggy goes, I hate to tell you, they're $10. I said, no way. Trump said they're $6. She said he's lying.
Oh, they're going to be 20 in another month.
Fuck, for 12 eggs.
Everything's going to go up.
God, I don't know where you guys are shopping at. I'm finding them a lot cheaper than that. I think the last dozen eggs I got at Walmart were like just over $4.
They're shopping at 7-Eleven at midnight.
Sponsor them and maybe now, what do you think?
The little gap in the corner.
I think what I think is I look at everybody else, kind of like the big picture, like the world, and I'm looking at all these countries putting tariffs on us. And if tariffs are such a bad idea, why is everybody else fucking doing it?
They've always had tariffs on us. That's the difference. We're just putting them on them.
Gonna try and get all at 188. Maybe.
Good evening. I know I hate to ruin the conversation, but I just kind of look at things different, I guess. Maybe I'm just a fucking weirdo, but yeah, I look at it like, well, if they're all fucking throwing tariffs on everything coming into their country, and it's working for them, why won't it work for us?
Hey, right on.
I was just talking about eggs. I don't know what you were talking
talking about tariffs.
Those countries, our country, we all need to quit doing that shit. Maybe things if they were more fair price, but that's not the idea. I think this is a scheme. Rich and the poor are gonna fucking pay for it. Well, we can't pay for it because we're poor. Never mind.
Oh, I think what it's going to do is bring everybody to the bargaining table, because Vietnam already wants to make a deal. Britain already wants to make a deal. Canada wants to make a deal. They want to double down on the shit with China, but that's what the left always does. They always double down on their bad ideas. He's kind of wanting to get free trade, so when it's all said and done, there probably won't be any tariffs on anything.
So all this would be for nothing.
Well, no, we get free trade going, so therefore if there's no tariffs on anything, then prices will come down. Last time when Trump was in office, he raised tariffs on other countries, and they were saying, once again, news media, bad idea, it's going to destroy the economy. And, when Trump was actually, before COVID, the economy was actually kind of flourishing. Matter of fact, the left was saying, and the Democrats were saying it was such a bad idea. When Biden became president, they left him in effect. They were so bad, right?
Well, okay, I hear all that, but then I get in my car and I go drive around, and everywhere I fucking go, there's construction going on everywhere I see dirt. Everywhere, from my house to your house.
Yeah, but, and we're actually slow. We're actually kind of slow. There's a lot of construction companies in Washington State. There's not as much. It's actually kind of depressed. The building's actually kind of depressed as far as, how it was going, back in 2019, 2020.
Well, yeah, okay, we've had our housing booms. I've been in the game since 1976, watching the housing booms here in Washington State. I've lived it and worked it, and I was in the trades, and now I'm out of it and watching, and I'm seeing that there are so many fucking jobs everywhere right now. I could drive around and find a job in 15 minutes if I really wanted one, just about anywhere, on any construction site. That's what I'm talking about. There's lots of work. I don't see people depressed. I don't see any recession. I just see that there's no eggs at the store. That's what I see.
Yeah, and all those jobs out there, there ain't one of them, most of them are all $30 an hour or more. Pretty much, that would be 40-hour week, $1,200 a week, but if you want to work, you know what I mean?
Well, if you come over here to Tumwater, I'll take you and I'll drive you around and I'll show you about at least 1,000 people working right now in the Tumwater area. That's how fucking busy it is.
Well, I know. We're probably doing half of it. Down all from Thurston County down, probably got, 4 or 5 housing developments going.
Well, yeah, no, I'm talking warehouses, I'm talking restaurants, gas stations, you name it, they're building it.
Yeah, so a lot of the gas stations and so like the chains, like KFC, food chain stuff, that they usually have their own construction workers, and they go state to state. They typically don't use much for local help, that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm driving around and I'm seeing the companies. I'm looking at the size of their vehicles and I'm seeing them coming from different places. So I know the game. Like I said, I've been playing it for a long time, since the 70s. So my dad has been a contractor in construction since I was a kid. So I see all these guys coming from everywhere, and that's the first thing I look at is, where are they from? Oh, okay, well, he's from fucking Utah. What's the company doing from Utah working here in Tumwater?
Working on a Shell station.
No, they're actually working on a bigger housing project in a strip mall, but, and there was about, it looked like there was 500 guys working over there at just that one site. And boy, they were moving. They were getting those buildings built quick.
The one that's got me going is in Lacey there, kind of Hawks Prairie area, where you get off the bottom of Nisqually Hill, go up Old 99 at the top, and on the right-hand side they got this big crane, like for a high-rise crane, and there's concrete footings in there, and you can see, concrete boxes where the elevator shaft would probably go,
it's just sitting there dormant and all that money going out, because I'm sure that those are, that's probably $15,000, $20,000 a month, if not more, rental on that, high-rise crane.
Oh yeah, they got one sitting down by the Capitol too. I don't know if you've seen that one. It's been there for a long time now. They're renovating buildings down there. You're right, that shit costs a lot of money.
Waving there, smuggler.
If it's the Indians, they...
Jedi, what's up?
Oh, not much. I heard you out there. I just wanted to jump in there and say hello.
Waiting for me to unkey long enough. Yeah, I know. It's tough sometimes. So anyway, Animal, your pusher picture never came through. Hell, I think I'm going to call it good at 2.
Let's go for 3. How about it, Travis?
There's Sweepy, now I can hear her.
Well, if you guys are going to get things rolling, I'll pour another one. I'll sit around for that.
Are they partying on the radio?
Where's everybody at?
We're right here, can't you see us?
I see you.
Oh, Sweepy.
I'm waving. Yeah, it's kind of quiet.
So have you ever seen that kind of mescal before? It's on Messenger.
Are you talking to me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my phone's upstairs.
Did I hear a fish on out there?
He's down on 12. Fish is down on 12, a skydiver.
I think we had a nibble.
It's a minnow, though.
Check 1.
All right, one more.
3 audio. Check trailer park mobile. Where's Captain Caffeine? Are you being an ultimate sandbagger or what?
I know, he does a way better job than sandbagging Gonzo.
Gonzo was out there too. I haven't heard him either. There's another one. Kermit the Sandbagger.
Trailer park.
I heard Jedi in this mobile. I'm getting far away, but I heard you.
You must be mobile, huh, TP? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I'm going away from you guys too. I'm near Beerkin now, so it's cut off. I got cut off. Well, how are you going to hear us? I mean, I can hear some people still. All right, go left on Ambom. center's where you want to go. That's where the action is.
Better bring extra ammo.
Yeah, I remember them calling it Rat City.
Let's go up and burn one.
Whatever happened to the good old days where we used to take alligator clips and macrame roach clips with beads in art class? Whatever happened to those good old days?
Adios.
Adios.
Adios. It's working.
Adios. Oh, hold on, that's a tequila talking. Never mind.
I've been wanting to make one of them roach clips on the antenna, telescopic, so you don't have to get up to pass.
Well. What the fucking hell?
Call me a name or something.
Or something. Everybody's playing too nice tonight. It's not very entertaining over here.
At least a musical carrier or something.
Fuck you, smuggler. Does that work? Yeah, that works for me. Waving there, Sam Bag and Gonzo. Shit, you scared me. I didn't know you were still out there. You're being so quiet. 10-4, just working my way in to get something to eat.
Oh, Gonzo.
Jedi, good evening.
Oh, that's some funny shit. Even Gonzo.
Good evening. I know, I had a simple dinner. I was craving a grilled cheese sandwich, so I had some of this Seattle sourdough company jalapeno sourdough, and I did grilled cheese sandwiches out of it. That shit was good. I wanted to make sure I got a couple slices of bread in me before I started throwing alcohol on top of it. 4 on the sponge. I'm gonna have to get some quick meals, so I don't have to fuck with it. And I'm batching it for the next week. She flew out to Pensacola. Well, she did the red eye, but yeah, she's down there with her dad till next Saturday. She said the flight wasn't too bumpy till they got kind of cutting across there between Oklahoma and Texas there. Even though they were above most of it, she said it got a little bit bumpy through that area.
Oh, on the plane?
Yeah, and she flew coach too, and I said, just get first class. I'll make up the difference, because when you're flying first class on the red eye, you know, basically you got a recliner chair up front there with pillows and blankets, and you can just go to sleep. But she goes, no, it's too expensive. I'll just do coach. When I talked to her tonight, she goes, I'm never doing that again.
How many hours is that flight? Like 5?
Yeah, so Seattle to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Pensacola. So she took off 10:30 our time last night, landed 3:30 our time in Atlanta, and then it's an hour flight from Atlanta to Pensacola. So she got there, I don't know, she landed and checked in or texted me at 6:30. I was on my way to work, and she had made it to her dad's, and it was 8:30 there. The smuggler's got the channel locked down in Roy. Only when I key up.
Oh, skydiver.
I'm waving at you, smuggler. Waving at that skydiver. I keyed up for you earlier there, and I got your name wrong just for a joke, and everybody responded to it but you. Oh, I tried. I was just in a bad area over there by 512 and McCord. There's some bad spots there. Are you on Mountain Highway or something? Shit, you're almost in the red. I'm in Roy, going up the hill and by the cemetery. Oh, heading over to Gooey Ducks over to Lion Road? I don't even know where he lives. You heard from Gooey Duck? A couple weeks ago he called me and bullshitted, I don't know, probably 45 minutes or so, and just did some catching up. Check, right on. He's looking at a 2950 or 2970 throwing his truck. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was just southbound Roy. I think there's cops in the bushes there. Behind Billy's dad's garage. Headed right for you, smuggler. Where are you going south? You're not going to fuck, my mind went blank. To Packwood, are you? Yeah, I'm going down by there. You know, I talked to you in this truck, I think. I was in the Chevy. This might have been some skip, but there was one sweet spot. I was talking to you there in Toledo, right by the Blue Creek. Yeah, you don't have a problem making it down there. I just have a problem sometimes hearing people from that far down. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would hook up the box down there, but my sister, she wouldn't be cool with that. I'd have to be waiting late at night. Got a lot of bleed over, do you? Down there on the face, I got that little aluminum Mako 5/8. That thing precedes really good, though. Yeah, I don't know how much over and get. My neighbor said something to me, you know, a few months back when I was running that IMAX, and then that, you know, the Poison Spot 2 driving 4, G-Man let me use. Was running that, and he said, yeah, you get into my stuff a little bit, but all this new stuff, typically it doesn't get into it. The only thing my radio gets into, like right now, if I go up and listen, or you know, look at my camera, my video camera, and play it, it'll pick up my voice. You know what I mean? It triggers my the recording on my cameras.
Yeah. Well, you know, whoever's got those baby monitors, it's freaking wailing on that. I used to bleed through grandma's monitor and my neighbors had that 50-foot tower back in Graham. I went back in the tree after that. Oh yeah, my little pole bent on that windstorm, so I took it down, went up in the tree for a while, and I think it's like 65 feet to the base.
You must be almost to McKenna, huh?
Close to those S-curves before the truck come up on the hill here.
I don't know where the fuck you're at. In Roy? There's no hills in Roy. This is all prairie land. Unless you're on 288 and you're going up the hill there, but you just go up the hill there a little ways and it flattens out straight on the way to 8th Avenue.
There's power lines coming into McKenna, 507, before the next. Here is the S-curve.
Okay, I don't call that an S-curve, but okay, I get it. I know where you're at. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm looking at my meter here, and you're well into the 30s.
Well, you know, I need a bigger battery or a bigger alternator. I'm thinking of getting a second battery and hook it in the back, because I got an inverter I'm going to upgrade. So I think I'll hook up another battery. That will help my little box, right?
So how are you going to Backwood? You going up through Edenville, or you're going to go all the way down to Highway 12?
We'll just stay off the freeway. Shut the hell up. Centralia.
To Backwood that way?
Damn, he must like taking the scenic route.
So Mossy Rock, Mayfield area.
Without the special effect in space, I tell you what, I tell you the truth. Why don't just shut the fuck up, motherfucker?
That makes more sense going that way now.
Still a long ass drive going that way.
Yeah, it's like 70 miles from my house or something. It's like
You say 70?
the same, you go either way. They shut down I-5.
Yeah, but I-5 shut down there right by Joint Base. Wouldn't it be faster to get on I-5 and exit 88 and bomb down past, you know, to Highway 12 that way?
I think you're right. I was thinking about doing that, do the tonight all freeway.
Yeah, instead of going through Bakota and Centralia and shit, yeah, that's a long ways to take 507 all the way down there.
Well, you know, it's probably there faster. Centralia, you hit Jackson Highway at the end there. You know, you have the owner of the triple deuce is the...
Yeah, go past the Southwest Washington Fairgrounds and past Sunbirds and shit, or Yardbirds.
Yeah, and then it turns into Jackson Highway, and then it runs in the 12. Triple deuce be the biggest and the best in the Northwest, you piece of shit cockroach. I think I'll hit the freeway, so... Yeah, so you're saying your wife took a trip
she took a trip and broke a hip. Oh, no, she flew down to, last night she flew out to Florida to go visit her dad.
Florida? Oh, Florida. You funny guy.
Florida.
Cool, check.
It's kind of funny because, Florida's got two different time zones, and her dad's in Pensacola, so she lands in Atlanta at 6:30 in the morning, their time. Flies out, and her flight, she had a 2-hour layover. Flight left at Atlanta at 8:30, and she lands in Pensacola at 8:30.
Hey, nobody beats the Triple Deuce, 222 KTU, the biggest and the best in the Northwest, piece of shit.
Yeah, she flew Delta, and she was pleasantly surprised. She always wants an hour and a half, 2-hour layover, because usually, you land at one gate, and then you got to take the tram all the way over to the other side of the airport to get to the other gate. She goes, shit, I got off the plane, and my loading gate for the next one was right next to the one I landed at. She goes, it's perfect. The only thing that was bad is she flew coach, and usually, fly her first class, but she thought it was too expensive.
Well, that's why we don't need immigrants. Get out of my country.
Well, if you book it out far enough, if you know you're going to go 3 months ahead of time, and if you buy a first class ticket, it's about the same as flying coach if when you buy your ticket 2 weeks in advance.
How do you like that audio just right up in your shit like that, Wiener Bender?
Arizona.
Well, that's what I told her on when she got tonight when I was talking to her. It's like, well, let's just upgrade to first class on the way back, but she didn't want to do it because she's leaving there. God, was it their time 4:30 in the afternoon, landing here at 10:30 at night on next Saturday, and it's like, oh, she feels like driving. That's why I wanted her to fly first class so she can sleep, because after last night's drive back, I'm having a hard time seeing her tonight. I actually drove past my road to come home. The whole trip coming back was fine and dark till, I had to turn on 82nd. I flew past it and had to turn around on Old McKenna Road.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna send him a radio or fucking shit there.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Sounds like shit.
Nah, my eyes are, eye issues with the diabetes and stuff. I mean, I don't have to wear glasses all the time to read or anything, but, they're getting to where I'm kind of light sensitive in the daytime and having a hard time seeing at night, But, I mean, I'm only a couple years away from 70, so.
Yeah, everybody sounds like shit tonight, I tell you that. You guys have to get bumped up for something, in beautiful Tacoma, Washington, my beautiful suburb.
Yeah, I mean, I've had both lens replacement for cataract, and then I think I've had like 5 eye surgeries altogether to keep me seeing, and then the injections.
Wow, is that bionic? Yeah, I have to bump it up.
That's what that one superintendent calls me, Robo-Rick.
Robo-Rick.
No, there won't be. I mean, if you really want to spend a lot of money on a burger, you got to hit that, what's that one, tap room 507 or whatever, right there in town. It used to be the old Venture Bank.
That used to be what?
The old Venture Bank.
Come out anymore as a kid, he used to be a lot different.
Yeah, it used to be the old bank, but anyway, me and James one time, I don't know, you might have met James before, but God, this fan is humming kind of weird. Maybe it needs some more WD-40 on it, but so 70 ciders to choose from. I mean, local stuff, you know, most of it's local, like in the area, like that blueberry cider that they make up in Eatonville. You know, they got that on tap, and they got a bunch of different stuff. But like I said, it's, you know, $6, $7 a fucking schooner.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I was at this Irish pub, and they gave me samples and shot glasses, and that was pretty cool. And then I ordered like a Jack, Mac and Jack, and some sort of Irish freaking whiskey, tea leaves or something.
Hey, what's going on out here?
Little titties?
Hello?
And it's supposed to be, it was really smooth though.
Nothing but little titties.
Nothing going on out here? Pretty dead on a Friday night, huh?
The smuggler's partying.
Oh yeah? He's partying, huh?
Next Saturday. So she's just gone. She mainly went down just to kind of assess the situation. You know, her dad's like 85, and he's, you know, the closest sibling, her closest sister lives in Atlanta, and he's in Pensacola, and so she noticed a change, you know, because she calls him every Tuesday, 7 in the morning our time, talks 2 hours, you know, till 9 o'clock every Tuesday, and she noticed from one week to the next, it was like somebody flipped a switch, and there was a big difference. You know, he wasn't like quite as coherent and stuff, and he wasn't up on his politics like he normally is, you know, and so she went down to kind of see what was going on, see what to do from, you know, and when she gets back, kind of figure out, put a plan together, what we're going to do.
Absolutely. That's nice. Yeah, family's where it's at, and she's a good daughter, no doubt about it.
But I don't know if he'd want to move up here or not. He's pretty set in his ways, you know, he's retired military, and then after he retired out of the military as a captain in the Air Force, he went to work for Lockheed Martin and retired out there and got a pension there and his Social Security. It's like, she's saying, well, we can move him into a place like your mom's got there. Oh, God, what's the name of that? Janice Estates? I don't know. It's right there between 128th and 136th on 94th, where that little 9-hole golf course was. It's a pretty fancy place, but it's pricey.
Where's that? Like by that putt-putt? Where are you talking? What to?
Southfield Puyallup, you know where 94th Street is, right?
Oh, over there, yes. Now I know where you're talking about, yeah. Parallel to Meridian.
Yeah, there used to be a 9-hole golf course there. Well, it's a big senior center now. They called it independent living. They're, you know, studio, 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom. My mom's in a 2-bedroom. You know, 3 meals a day. I mean, it's you don't have to go anywhere. I mean, they got everything there. And then they got their outings and stuff too that they go on. But you know, the big cafeteria and nurse on site once a week cleaning. I think hers is like $5,500 a month though. Well, I mean, they don't, you know, they got outings on bus, but it's like I said, it's independent living. My mom and stepdad don't drive anymore. My stepdad gets lost, and my mom's blind in one eye from a stroke. So, you know, they take the bus, but really you don't have to go anywhere. Everything's there. They got like a movie theater there. And what really sold me on the place is the shuffleboard. They have an old school shuffleboard like they had at the 2121 Tavern back in the day. You know, library, computer room, you know, movie theater. They got outside garden boxes and stuff if you want to garden. Craft room. I mean, everything's there. Laundry facilities. Like I said, you really don't have to go anywhere. God, if I could, well, I could afford it. I mean, but you know, I can move in there right now. I'm old enough, meet the age requirement, and just Might be what a gigolo you would be there. I know, but it is pretty nice.
Hey, triple deuce is the most...
Especially all the stool softener in the food. I mean, you wouldn't even have to, you know, you'd be regular as fuck.
Well, just think you can pick any hole you want. Fucking douchebag in the whole world.
You funny guy, G-Man.
I believe you're just jealous because you never be like me. Shut the fuck up. You're such a fucking retard.
You better stop at that gas station and get some gas station sushi. See if you can make it all the way home without getting the shits.
Yeah, his father was a retard when he gonna save him. I tell you that night was so really retard.
It's a deli there at Highway 12 in Morton.
They have a really good deli at the little, what is that thriftway there? Is that, you're talking about the grocery store?
Yeah, he's a fucking stupid motherfucker. Everybody knows that. Shithead.
They moved that store in Morton, and now it's like the Dollar General, but yeah, there's that thriftway that's across the street.
Yeah, thriftway, if I'm going up to Packwood, I always stop in there. They got a fucking killer deli in there, you know, with chicken strips and shit, just all kinds of stuff in there.
Oh, I did not know. Thanks for the info, yeah.
That's the power of...
I mean, they're probably closed now, or they will be by the time you get there. I don't know. I don't think they're open that late. They might be on Friday. They might be open till 10 or 11. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not going that way. Yeah, I would normally go...
Nobody can beat me. Here's the power. 2.5 watts. Hitting you hard from the top. So there's a come along. They call me meter bender. Meter bender, you know why? Because I can bend your meter anytime. On the key of this mic.
Alright, yeah, we'll catch you later. I mean, I still got a good signal on your audio's dropping, but I still got you coming in about 9.
Up there. When I get this mic, the only thing you hear is me, motherfucker. And that is a fact. It's a fact. It's a reality.
Oh, shit, you're already through town, huh? Alright, well, we'll catch you later. Shit, it's after 9. I miss some Beverly Hillbillies in black and white.
Hey, there is nothing you can do about that. That's a reality. I'm the most powerful station in the world. Triple deuce. 222 KTU. Nobody's more powerful than I am.
I hear a trailer park out there battling Wiener Bender, but I can't really hear Wiener Bender.
Shut up, motherfucker. You can barely move my narrative.
When you turn the radio off and go to bed and realize, goddamn, man, I actually really suck. You guys fucking destroy my shit. And you think to yourself, man, my radio station actually really sucks, and my people are probably embarrassed about me for talking all this shit when I really actually suck.
I bet you that you sound like shit. You better shut the fuck up.
Yep. This fucking shrivel beater is what it really is. Just ain't shit really happening, all just a bunch of shit talking, that's about it.
No, really. Listen to me. I'm a professional technician. I used to work for NASA. If I know you sound like shit, you really do sound like shit.
Let's get rid of fucking Willie Bender and this whole fucking family and this whole little shitty ass fucking rat's nest.
Well, I tell you that. You sound like shit. There's no doubt about that.
Deport Grandpa and Willie Bender, both of them motherfuckers.
Wow. I'll take that. I know it ain't true, though, because trailer park smashes out here, and you know that. That's why your pussy hurts a little bit tonight, but it's all good. Just really sucks you're always negative. You kind of fuck up my whole mood. Every time I hear you just talking shit, it really sucks, dude. We should just quit that If I was you, I'd probably be a little weird too if I was in a foreigner and everybody hated me and shit.
Yeah, that's a big thing, man. You sound like shit.
I wonder if TP, trailer park, are you on a beam pointing away, or you just running barefoot?
Yeah, 10-9, motherfucker. He sounds like shit.
So I ain't trying to smash out here, just trying to get out and bullshit, but you're trying to act like you're up in yourself.
That isn't trailer park, Smuggler.
Just get over it. You're not what you think.
Yeah, he's mobile, I think.
So anyway.
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's way down in my radio. It's kind of going by the cadence, you know, when they're talking. I couldn't really hear the voice.
Biggest and the best in the Northwest, triple deuce, cup. You're the biggest douchebag in the Northwest. You know that weird matter? You're the biggest fucking...
So what's going on with 54 there, G? It's just because he don't have his radio room together, or is he just been busy?
Yeah, nothing's plugged in right now. I'm supposed to go over there and texture it, but I can't get him to answer his phone. I don't know what time he's going to get up in the morning, or what time he's going to be ready. So I don't know what he's doing.
Like what? Cool.
He'll probably get up in the morning when you get there.
Well, I tried to get a hold of him earlier today because I want him to get shit ready. I don't want to stand around and wait for him to clear off his workbenches so we can mask everything off.
Oh, come on, you sound...
Oh, just stop at fucking Harbor Freight and buy some blue tarps and just throw it over the top of shit.
We don't want to leave my mate tonight. The power of triple deuce. Remember, I'm the most powerful station in the world. When I give this mic, everybody disappear. No matter where, no matter when.
It sounds like dynamite's rubbing off on you a little bit. When he keys up, he can't hear anybody either.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Needle Bender. Yeah, when we kiss. Isn't that amazing how that works when you kiss? You can't hear anybody. Yeah, that's intelligent.
You guys out there just jealous because you're never gonna have the power I have.
I'm not jealous. I'm happy for you.
Well, no, I only have the power. I have a lot of money. I'm very rich, powerful, and very intelligent as well.
That's good. I'd like to take you down a big amplifier so you could have lots of fun.
Well, let's put it this way. I was blessed by God.
You know, gee, if you take him down a big amplifier, Needle Bender, if he takes you down a big amplifier, you're going to have to sing Heidi at least one time a night, every night.
Well, only that I have also 3 pounds of beef between my legs, motherfucker. That's a double bonus. I got a bonus.
I know how we could really chap trailer park tight that amplifier I'm working on for him. We could take it down there and let Needle Bender break it in.
The 16?
The 2 driving E.
Oh,
the new two driving 8 or the old two driving?
Yeah, he's going to have to suck Heidi's dick, I guess.
Have some fresh HGs.
I beg to differ on that, Smuggler. That's when everybody likes listening to you.
Andy actually texted that the guy that does our PVA. He posted that on Facebook. I'm scrolling through Facebook. It's like, that's hilarious.
Right. Waving word, Eddie.
Hey, waving there, G-Man. We're waving.
Yeah, we're waving back.
I'm kind of surprised. I thought Sweet Pea and Raleigh were going to come to my show. Patient 106 did last night, though.
I know, I was kind of hoping that was their excuse for not getting on the radio at 7, but I don't know.
Kind of sucks, man. It would have been nice to just see the performance. It was a great show, man. It's probably the best so far. As far as performance-wise, it was really in-your-face attitude.
Yeah, I was kind of counting on them to put on a real good show for us last night, but yeah, that never happened.
Yeah, hey, I got a bunch of parts. I'm going to send you some pictures over here in a second. I found a box of electronic electrical parts. I don't know if these might be useful or they're not, but it came with a whole bunch of ham radio shit when I bought it a while back.
And you said it was what? A bunch of what? No copy. Hey, Warhead, just bring that over them shitty Texas stars and we'll throw a new board in and we'll see what I can build out of the extra parts that are on it.
I'm just like Donald Trump right now. I think we're going to start calling him Penis Head. Just the head. No penis, just the penis head. Instead of potato head. He's a penis head. Yeah, that'd be a little wimp.
I can't really hear Ward Daddy. Maybe he can roll his nickel when he answers. So, Ward Daddy, have you ever heard of a band called Acid Bath? B-A-T-H, Acid Bath?
Right, yeah. Yeah, he hadn't run up against the wall yet. Yeah, I'm the master of disaster, stupid. Yeah, they just hadn't found it.
I guess he can't hear me. Yeah, Acid Bath.
I tell you what to do, that's what you do, and I tell you to do it. Well, how about you take out that butt plug of yours and stick it in your mouth? Shut up. And then it was going to happen.
No, that's what I thought it was at first, too. That's why I was asking if Ward Daddy had heard of them, but then when I'm listening to them, it almost sounds like, guys trying to copy Chris Cornell and kind of a Soundgarden sound to him. Florida. G2. No deal. Anyway, that's part of the reason why the skip's been weird. My phone's going off. I'll be back. Yeah, nobody give a shit. You be back with no motherfucker. Good boy. Why you shut up, motherfucker? Doesn't matter. I know you like the way I talk to you. No. It's the matter that the wife talk to you. If the wife say you fuck you, doesn't matter.
Don't call me a motherfucker. I don't talk to you that way.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just having fun with you, you fucking cockroach. Good boy. I like cockroaches like you. Good boy.
Boom, chakalaka, boom! I figured you would.
No, you really are a cockroach, believe me. Good boy. And no offense, but you are a cockroach.
Looking down south, down there in Lewis County, looking down around that Centerville, looking for that pirate radio.
I know you bet you growing on my channel every day, motherfucker. You are a cockroach. Even if you're not invited, you're not invited, but you still growing on my channel.
You're so hot. I want tater tots now.
Yeah, he doesn't even have an invitation to call up my channel.
Number 10. Excuse me for butting in, but I'll take every chance I can at squishing that needle dick up north. Anybody can do that, number 10. Hell, you do that. In my neck of the woods, anyway. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He's full of shit. Skydiver. Good evening. I heard him talking to you, but I wasn't hearing you. Skydiver, always a pleasure. I'll see you. Man, you gotta quit with that fuck you gonzo shit. Jesus Christ, man. It's not like you're ever gonna get that opportunity. Fuck. You just go change your underwear. You're just having those wet dreams again, Needle Dick. You'll be okay. Feed your dog some peanut butter. You know how you do it.
You're not going to get a chance with him because he can't get it up.
Yeah, Skydiver, you're almost out of my radio range, and he was waving back there, Gonzo. Oh, boy, that wiener bender. God dang that guy, man.
No, having you deal is like having your best friend ignore you.
You can't fix stupid. I mean, you can muffle it a little bit with some duct tape or some Gorilla Tape, but, you know, you can't fix it.
Can't fix it. Just fill all the orifices full of crazy glue and roll it around in some plastic. Keep doing that for a while, it'll be all problem solved. Yeah, Motormouth's down there working on something or the other. I don't know if he's going to key up, but he said he was listening on the gate. I just talked to him on the phone there just a little bit ago. Got twist top the antenna tuned out there, and gonna make another trip down there in a different day. He's gonna get a longer coax. We're gonna push that thing up another 10 feet, get him clear of the flagpole it's next to, you know. He opened that little kicker that he has that kept popping fuses, and he found one of the caps that's blown loose from the transformer bank there for the input on the pills there. And he speculated where it goes, and he soldered it back in, and damn, that thing works. It's a small kicker, but it does the job. Got it all set up there, got the antenna set up, and tried that thing out, and the radio check I got was from a guy in Missouri when I keyed that thing up. Got a nice tower there at the end of the house, all set in concrete, welded steel, bolted real securely, DC bolts. That thing is sturdy. You can climb up and down that thing all day long and it won't jiggle at all. I told him, you need to get enough coax so we can put that antenna up that mast that's at the end of your house, because that thing's got to be close to 60 foot to the top of it. On the way home, we stopped by Buckeye's house, and I introduced him to Twist Top there. And, old Buckeye's got that same antenna, so I got a little practice on getting it tuned there. So they got it going a little better for Buckeye than I had today. It's a little quicker anyway. And that Buckeye, he's got a 100-foot piece of new coax there, that LMR 400. So I get down there and get him all set up. He should be good to go. I'm not sure how soon I can get down there to deal with that, but I gotta get him done too. I had to try to coordinate that effort with Dirtman, because he was going to give me a hand getting that thing up there. See if we get Zodiac roped into it also, a third person, you know, just in case. Also known as I wasn't home all day long, but I had a lot of fun, got a lot done, brought home a bunch of little goodies with me here. And it was such a pleasant, warm, non-windy day to get that done. It was just so spot on. Oh boy. Then my mom called me today, and I called her back. She's got some work for me, so I'll be up at her house tomorrow. I don't know how many days. I'm not sure what she's got in mind there, but she's got some stuff that needs done. She doesn't want to pay what she said, the high price of a contractor. Yeah, that's right. I hate charging my mom. She always insists on paying me.
so it's way more than enough. I told her, geez, that's way too much.
Sure is quiet out here.
But if I don't go do the work, she'll end up paying contractor prices for what I could do for her also for a fraction of the cost. I keep telling my mom, you don't have to pay me. Geez, you're my mom. You put up with me and raised me for my teen years practically. It's like I still owe you. My father-in-law, my wife's dad, passed away 2 days ago. We're having to deal with that also. Daddy's gone, and I'll miss him, but I ain't gonna get all gloomy about it, you know. He was in pretty bad shape at the end there, so I know he ain't suffering anymore. Go away.
You know, if there is a waste, the waste is you. You are the waste of society, so shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Besides, he almost made it to almost 90 years old. Oh my God.
That belong to people that deserve to live. Useless fucking cockroach. Go away.
People, you don't even qualify as a people. You actually belong to the lowest life form in the world. That actually belong to like whatever. Basically a worm, probably a worm, you know, below the worm.
Housing for the grandson so I can commandeer my room I built for myself, because that's supposed to be my radio shack back here. Plenty of room.
You know, we don't need you in this country. Get out of my country, go back to Mexico where it belongs. Take with them, you know, go sell your fucking banana for 15 cents a pound.
Quit wasting my
I have a long way out my shack there from just able to come in the door.
And also they think cockroach is you, and then you probably look like a cockroach in the mirror, motherfucker.
Need puppet.
Yeah, he probably look like a cockroach. Fuck, you look like a disgusting cockroach. Well, I'm gonna tell you one more time. Just get out of my comfort. Get out of my soul. Go up,
Somebody key up, play some music or something, so I don't have to listen to this motherfucker waste my fucking oxygen on this.
Well, I tell you what, even if there is a radio that is the most sensitive radio in the world, in Tacoma, Washington, Tacoma Dome, you still sound like shit, motherfucker.
Like that.
You sound like a fucking trailer trash every day. You sound like garbage. Go up.
Yeah, I liked Chris Top's radio room. That's really nice way he's got that set up. Large room. Got a couch in there and stuff too, man. It's really nice in there, all comfy and cozy. And yeah,
It's really nice. I was impressed. That's really good setup he's got going on over there. And get down there to Buckeyes, and I was going over with him what we need to try to make a little office in his garage so he can put his radio room in. Easier to heat in the winter with an electric heater. There's no heat in that garage. We could box up a small area, insulate it, drywall it. He'd have a nice little office in there. Plus, I got a bunch of stuff done at home here. Just walking around looking at the lawn I just mowed the other day. And it's already grown up enough that I gotta go mow that crap again already. Yeah, that coffee cup's awfully empty. I'm gonna have to go refill it. Hey, Motormouth, if you're out there, I'll be back out here in a little while. Breaker clear.
Where'd everybody go?
Shut up.
Wiener bender.
Shut up, Mike.
Bitch, if I suck dick, I don't talk about it on the radio. Oh, but you have.
He is like bending something.
No, I've never talked about sucking Jedi's dick. If you suck his dick.
You're a fucking liar, and you know it. You just talk about it all the fucking time. Oh, somebody needs their cock shoved down my throat. Yeah, I heard that one. You're fucking dumb. Shut up. You're dumb.
I'm not even gay, and I wouldn't talk about that.
You're stupid. You're dumb. I sound like Dino.
Well, I talk about balls and wieners, but I don't talk about shit.
You talk about balls and wieners. That's inappropriate. You're not perfect. You're a hypocrite. And a liar. And an ugly fucking person on the inside.
Okay. You say snatches.
Sorry.
I like to talk about wieners, but they're on a fork over the campfire, though.
Where'd you go, Sour Snatch? Badass. Come guzzler.
He ran her off.
I have never once said I've sucked Jedi's cock. That's a lie, damn it.
Don't you just want a little peace every now and again?
No. Jedi wishes.
Cracking me up over here.
He wishes it was me instead of you.
I don't know. You know, I hear stories.
I heard. Never mind.
You remember back in the day, everybody would sit around the barber shop and talk about the stories and read the newspaper and shit. Nowadays, they just sit on the radio.
Back in the day, we used to stand around a bonfire with a keg of beer, and yeah, that's what we used to do.
Behind the back.
Yep, we used to bring out the, you know, whatever the neighbor Tribune was. We just read the Tribune and go, oh, Sharon, do you see what old boy's wife did to him? Wait a minute, Mr. Dickhead.
Steven, Mr. Dickhead. Hey, watch out. Snatches is out here.
You better watch out, you might get your radio back.
I think she's delivering a sandwich. She'll be back in a minute. Either that or giving a blowjob. Either way, she'll be back in a minute.
Is that called a bologna sandwich?
Hey, you guys never showed up.
I'm sorry, we had things going on and got busy and lost track of time and just got too tired. I'm sorry.
No big deal. It was a good show up.
Damn it, I need a bologna sandwich.
We kind of got tied up yesterday over at Port Townsend, but we're definitely going to go out there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem there, sweet pea. There'll always be more.
Now, I promise we'll come out and see you. I want to go out one night. I haven't been out like that in a while, but it just was too much yesterday. If Sour Patch wasn't so damn fat, she'd deliver that sandwich faster.
Patient 106 showed up last night. He stayed for the whole set, so it was a really good show, though.
Yeah, he said he really enjoyed it. I talked to him for a few.
You're still out there. That's pretty cool.
How you doing, Kilo?
You know, I don't know it really. I'm probably okay, though.
Well, probably okay is better than okay. I'm not okay, so that's cool.
You know, that's the point where you're not really sure, right? Maybe if I heard Mr. Nobody one more time, I'd know.
And then there, Mr. Nobody's bald. Friday night, what the hell?
You know, I'm not sure that there's any difference between Friday and Thursday. I was trying to figure it out, but it's kind of the same old thing, right?
Probably. I know I've been getting a lot down in the garage.
Hey, could you say, toot, like with something, if you're inherent or something, I guess? Oh, there you ruined it. You said cop at the end of it, so...
I thought it was 521, but...
I thought it was War Daddy, but, you know, I'm prejudiced just a little bit.
I'm hard of hearing, I'm just old. And weathered.
I'm just old. Do you like apples? I like apples.
I saw some cool radio equipment online for sale.
What are you asking for them?
It's right here in T-Town.
You know, I'll match you $1 for $1.
Oh, I thought about buying it just to buy it.
You know, it's pretty good actually, $1 for $1. You could break out even, I guess, if you just wanted to get out.
It belonged to the Queen of T-Town.
Yeah, I'm right back there. 8521, 45 kilo, they're big.
Have a good night, 521. Them sandwiches must have went up the top floor of the apartments.
8521 got to take care of his grandkids over there, man. I think he's got a bunch of them, you know, from what I hear, so...
I wish I had babies over here to take care of.
I used to miss that. I don't miss it no more, though. You know, I did more than normal. You know, normal people, they had like 2 kids or something, right? So I had 5. So I kind of got good with that.
You stayed busy.
It was all before 28 years old because at 28 is when they got snipped, right?
Yeah, I had 3 and my ass got snipped.
Yeah, I had 5. I got snipped. I had to sign a waiver because the Army doctor said he wouldn't snip you at 28 unless you signed a waiver.
All my grandbabies are far away. I'm going to have to snowbird it from now on.
I'm not sure how that actually ended up, but I told him, I said, I can barely afford 5 and I'm 28, right? So we need to sign the waiver.
Jesus, how far apart were they in age?
Some of them were like 2 or 3 years, but I had like 3 of them that were 1 year apart each. 1 year apart. It's like you wait your 9 months and then
Damn, you had like 2 or 3 in diapers at one time, huh?
Oh yeah, then I had to buy different size diapers and different formulas, all at the same doggone time.
Damn, Kilo, I would have lost my mind. 3 was plenty for me. I had 3 girls, and they all turned out great. I'm thankful. I couldn't have handled no more than that.
That was expensive, right? When you got like 2 or 3, and then at the same time frame, different diapers, different formula. Each one of them had a different formula, because we didn't breastfeed there.
Yeah, that formula is expensive. We did the same with the formula. Formula, diapers, anything to do with babies is expensive.
It's kind of like if you said marine, like if you bought something for your boat, it's expensive.
You can have kids or you can have things.
Well, I did all those years up, so I did do 28 years of sacrificing what I was going to do because of my choices, and then after the 28 years were done, now I'm free.
How many grandbabies do you have?
4.
I got 3.
It wasn't a contest.
I made it 1.
Alright, then, I'm probably going to be at 5 here in about 2 months.
Wow, okay, you win. Oh, I hear you. When I said I wanted a baby, wrong way said you had a fucking dog and a cat. That's it.
I didn't know you could drop them off at the fire station until they got too old.
I'd never do that. It would sound like a Democrat thing to do there.
I thought you just left them at the library.
No. If you don't want them, you just drop them off at the fire station.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, no.
Babies. I would never do that. I love babies.
I'm pretty cool with, leaving your baby at the fire station, but one of mine, no.
I always liked making babies. That was the fun part.
you could just practice making them, I guess. You don't actually have to make them. You could just practice making them.
I was good at making them. I made pretty ones, too.
Well, I guess practice would work better. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that idea.
I think you could practice there, number 10. Just practice.
Well, then why don't I could practice baking babies?
Just practice. Just practice. Don't worry about the baby's part.
You know, that's why you get fixed, right? You know, when you got your shit snipped, that's why you just practice there. Hey, don't tell nobody you got snipped, though.
That's why it's
Y'all better be putting a raincoat over that shit anyway.
babies. Baking babies is better. You don't actually make babies. You just practice them.
I know, right? You remember when she came over and she's like, I want to make a baby with you, and you're like, all right, let's get on down. And then you already know you got snipped, right? You already know you can't make no babies, but you can at least practice.
That's what I told Runway. And it was funny because about 2 months later, I did the pregnancy test. He came in from work, and I snapped his picture when he was looking at it, and you should have seen the look on his face.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. It was the same look, like where somebody stole your fucking dino there.
He was happy. He was just surprised. At least.
Oh wait, you mean she had a baby after he was snipped? Is that what you're saying?
No, he was never snipped. He's good to go.
Oh, I'm just talking about snipped people there.
I got snipped.
I got snipped, and then, you know, when people come over and you're like, I want to have your baby. And they're like, well, let's get on down then.
Kilo, we could get on down with no problem.
I like to get on down either. They don't have to know all the other story.
We both been snipped. We're good to go.
Be getting on down there.
You just only get on down when you can.
I better get on upstairs, because that's where Runway went. And it's 4:20, boys.
4:20. Getting on down right there at 4:20, I guess.
Gooey Jug, you keeping score?
Yeah, the score is 0-1, right?
What are we keeping score on?
P7's Friday night fight.
I'm waiting on Snatch to come down them stairs.
You know, I wouldn't really count, but I guess it's not really over until 180 shows up.
I love 188 on the radio. He's funny as hell.
He's realistic. Really reloading their fish.
I heard it isn't really over until the fat girl sings.
I heard it wasn't over until you've been over that stump there. Don't you still on the stump, I guess? Anyway, I'm back on.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, there are fishes. Anyway, good to hear with her, G. I'll see you.
Copy that, 45. I'm just out here doing a little soldering.
You know, I can tell what you're doing when I look at my needle. Right?
You're looking at your needle?
Yeah, I do. When he goes all the way over to like the 40, I'm like, what the hell was that? Dodge? Is Dodge there?
Copy.
I better get all quiet there now. Oh, God, I'm glad with that. Just got done with my last 10 ohm resistor. Yeah, they needed one.
Yeah, I just had to do 16 of those.
Damn it, it's like a 4 pill times 4.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't do that no more.
It makes my eyes burn.
I was gonna say, how the fuck are you doing that? Last time I talked to you, you were going blind.
Just getting down, around.
Oh yeah, going blind, that's probably a good thing.
Fish, did you mess with your microphone again? I couldn't understand a fucking word you said.
You couldn't understand a fucking word I said? Okay, how's that? Is that better?
That's better. Now, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying I'm getting around T-Town. Somebody out there with a mud duck.
Oh, well, I was talking to Fish. But, yeah, you sound good.
I was keyed up with that guy.
He didn't want to key up with everybody in there. It sounded like shit, right?
Did you get your antenna fixed?
I can't believe I just got, after I hung up the phone with you, I just got offered a fucking festival to play April 26th in PDX down Portland with like 10 other bands.
Oh, that'll be sweet.
We'll see. Oh, Lord, it'll be crazy though. I haven't played Portland in a while.
Where Daddy you talk to?
I didn't play Portland ever, I guess, really. I didn't play it.
Who was that Sam Ward Daddy what?
It was the other great granddad over there.
Did you copy at that time, War Daddy?
No, I didn't hear. What was they saying?
I think something about you talk too much.
Oh, I always talk too much.
He already knows. I had to leave his like 16 pieces of bacon on his plate, right? He'll catch up.
Went to Cars earlier today. I was thinking about that because she gave me 4 sausage links, and I was like, you know, I want to add 2 pieces of bacon.
Yeah, you didn't have the right people there. You know, the last time you went, it wasn't in cars though. It was over there in what's that place over in Lacey? Went over there. Yeah, you got like 16 pieces of bacon over there.
No strip bacon. No.
Yeah, didn't he get about 16 pieces when he was down there?
That was not cars he was talking about. He got a bunch of potato skins there. He didn't get the bacon that was over there in Lacey.
Potato skins?
A potato skin?
He likes potato skins too, but that comes from cars. They're big.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy, Lord. Potato skins, man. That makes me want to just play this Marine band.
You know, I used to know the stories when I heard about it, but you know, the one where I was the one where I did it, they already know, right?
Yeah.
I put it on your plate there, War Daddy. That was me. You see, if you want to blame someone, it would be 16 pieces of bacon over there. That was me.
Okay, so what do you think I should order? Do you think I should order the Works pizza from Papa John's, or should I order the Meats pizza? They got a zesty Italian trio. I want to get a super Hawaiian, but I want to get another pizza. I don't know if I want to do barbecue chicken, fiery buffalo, Philly cheesesteak. That sounds gross.
You know, it's pretty easy, right? When I went over to that gal that was working there, and I said, just ring it up, fuck, he'll eat it all, man.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
She didn't argue with me. She rang it up.
I know she did. I couldn't believe it, man. I was blown away. Just blown away there, Kilo.
You know, it's good times with good friends, right? You know, the only other way that could have went down, it could have been like Jake from State Farm or something, I guess. But it wasn't. You know, so we just live with it. Getting on down there, War Daddy.
All the time. God, man, I got so many choices. New York style crust.
Washington State crust.
Have a heart attack? What?
I don't think it was always New York, was it? Washington State crust. You'd be good there.
Here's somebody out there in the distance. They kept saying, you're going to have a heart attack. I was like, what?
But I don't know about that. I can't hear the duck.
$45 kilo.
Trailer park.
Happy Friday evening again.
Yeah, happy Friday again. I think we already did that once, but you know, I'll do it again. Happy Friday to you there, Trailer Park.
Yeah. One more time, no problem.
Getting on up. Whatever. Everybody had to be quiet now. I'm not sure why. I was watching the auction today because I don't usually watch that very, but they had a Ford GT went in there for 1.2 million. Like, what the hell?
Whoa, big bang.
A lot of big strappers out there just not really worried about it, I guess.
Big strappers, what?
Well, actually, I was wrong. It's 1.4. It was 1.4 mil there.
Is that an auction going on right now?
No, it's going on at like 5:30 or so this evening. And I was watching the auction. They had a Ford GT showed up in there, you know, because everybody, they go up and down, you know. You're like, well, some people like those and some people don't. It went for 1.4 mil there.
Yeah, a lot of people like those. Yep. They're worth way more than they cost when they were new.
They had a Ford Excursion and went in there for like 200,000.
Whoa. Must have been customized.
You know, I don't know. I don't really, I don't watch the car thing very much. I was just watching it because it's on the TV, that's all.
Yeah, Roger.
Butt plug in your ass.
Shut up, you demi-tard.
A Trump card.
Get a piece of trout there. You need a trouser trout.
You stick a butt plug in your ass.
You'd like to stick a butt plug in my ass, but get away from me, weirdo.
This is a butt plug channel. You have to have a butt plug in to talk on it.
You just stay away from my ass, right?
Yeah, that's the problem with you freaks.
You can only talk on this channel if you have a butt plug in your ass.
Well, that must be what you have in yours.
You need one in your ass to talk on this channel.
That's what you do. You talk on this channel.
In your mouth so all the shit keeps coming, so it'll quit coming out.
Stick a butt plug in your ass.
That's what you do.
Butt plug channel.
That's who you are.
Wah, 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 wah.
Keep talking out here. People are gonna know you have a butt plug in your ass.
You're supposed to go to sleep. People know you're still awake.
Dummy.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
Icon.
It It's a blue south right there, the blue south.
Quiet, Todd.
Remember the blue south, the meat market over there? Yeah, blue south.
Quiet, Todd.
You better get on down where the getting down's good for you.
Getting down with the get down. Oh, shit.
Hook a butt plug in your ass.
I'm just looking for the blue meat marker, looking for the blue leg there.
Are you seriously gay or something?
Hey, check this out, hey, Froggy, check this out, 45 kilo, and they got down right there, big.
What?
Hook a butt plug in your ass.
You know he made you listen. What do you say?
That was good.
Was that, Gray Ghost or something? I don't know, I couldn't hear him.
Where you guys all quiet now? I'm missing your voices now.
I don't know if you're good out there, Sour Patch, but I hope so, right? I'm waving.
Are you jacking off?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Waving 45 kilos.
Yeah, I'm waving back.
Sour Snatch?
No, I'm not sour slap.
Pretty sure it's the wrong handle there.
Sour Patch.
No, I'm not sour patch. I'm way out on that.
And I can guarantee, testify to that was the absolute truth. And you know who it is? It's just me, Mr. Fucking Dickhead.
No, you're right, dickhead.
That's Mr. fucking Dickhead to you.
Damn it! My bad. Mr. fucking Dickhead. Yeah, I know you're right, Mr. fucking Dickhead.
Oh yeah, everybody's getting down tonight in T-Town.
You know, I just like to call this short, right? Like if you were like Michael Jackson, you'd be MJ, I guess. So Mr. fucking Dickhead, he must be MFD there, Rick.
War Daddy, what are you up to tonight?
I probably got to about 5'6" there, Rick.
Who was that call for War Daddy? I don't know who that was. You gotta tell me who you are.
I told you you're 5'6" there, Rick.
I don't know who 5'6" is.
Be like War Daddy, about 5'6". You know, give or take an inch.
6'2", bro. 6'2".
Whatever. 45 waving.
Oh, who was waving at me?
Your dysfunctional brother there, I'm waving. "6'2" don't sound right though. You ever measure yourself in the old days? You know, 'cause in the old days, when you're like 20 something, you'd be like 6'2". Then when you measure now, you're like 6 foot. You lost 2 inches. They're like, what the hell? How'd you lose 2 inches? Gravity.
War Daddy, is there any chance you can get rid of that echo? 45 kilo, then get rid of the echo. It's hard to understand you.
I got too much echo, but I didn't know. I don't even have that much over there, but anyway. I'm not gonna change it though, but leave it alone over there, Sour Patch.
Hey, 45, that definitely is not Sour Patch.
Hello, Kilo.
Oh, I thought it was. Anyway, I don't even know. Hey, Jedi, are you back from the MRI there, Brick?
Yeah, Tim.
You're still alive and kicking.
Yeah, I'll find out the results either tomorrow or Monday.
You know, the last time when I went to one of those, and they said, because they can't have metallic things, and then, because, you know, because of the square that's in my head, they were like, well, you can't have that.
Shame on the mess. Yeah, I was in there for probably about 20 minutes. By the time I was getting comfortable, I already fell asleep. He slipped me out. He goes, all right, you're done. I'm like, damn, okay.
It was good to hear you back there.
They're goblin. They're goblino. Goblino. Get on down. Gotta get on down to get down. Gotta get on down, get down.
Gotta get on down when it's your turn to get down. Steve, Dave, you gotta get down there, big.
Better find somebody else to feed your narcissistic personality disorder, because I'm not the one.
You are the one. You are the one. Why don't you get with your lady and let her finish you off, you know?
No, I'm in a really good fucking mood right now, and that's not really...
You know, it wasn't even that anyway. I was just waving a hand over your direction. Steve Dave, 45 kilo, getting on down there, big.
You alert, hairy, fucking dumb-looking motherfucker. Shut your face up. Just shut up. I'm not gonna sit here and feed your narcissistic personality disorder. I'm not the one. Lay down.
Well, I'm definitely not the Jedi's results for that, you know. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it there. 45 kilo, waving a hand. I'm getting on down.
I don't want to push his button.
You can push his button. He probably got like 3 buttons, right?
Hey, this shit needs a handle. Come on. Don't come out there for her.
Alright, you're right. It might be 4 buttons. Hey Jedi, you let those guys push your buttons.
No, I'm finally at the point. I'm done feeding their narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah, I didn't think you did.
Do you need me to slow down? Say it a little bit slower so you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think that'll help.
Well, ain't nothing gonna help you. You're a waste of time.
Last I checked, I was in pretty damn good shape. How about you?
Last I checked, you weren't on the list of priorities or concerns or worries in my life, so I don't fucking care. You're a piece of shit in my book.
I don't know, but last time I checked, my shape was a circle, so, you know, pretty good, I guess.
Thanks for asking.
I wasn't asking. I don't give 2 fucks. You can wake up and have a fucking stroke in the middle of the night and I still wouldn't give a fuck.
Well, I wasn't looking for no fuck. But I appreciate your concern.
You're gonna drive over there and, you know, if you show up in the driveway again, we might get a new video.
New word, didn't ya? You been going to classes again? What's a butt plug in your ass? That class called Making a Better Person Out of You. You been going to some of them?
I like it when they say, getting on down, right? Because you already know when you got down.
They got audio tapes you can listen to that'll pump yourself up too.
Go ahead, Frogger. It's your turn.
Anything that comes out of your fucking mouth. Unless I come over and put my dick in your mouth, that's about all I need your mouth for.
You know that ain't gonna happen. I knock the fuck out of you. Try another one.
Try knocking the fuck out of me next time. Stop talking about it, be about it.
I love it if you say it to me because, you know, if you could bring it over to my side, you know, we're always gonna get on down right.
No one fucking cares about your empty fucking promises. No one cares about your fucking... No one fucking cares. No one cares what you say. No one cares what you fucking think. and I branded you a fucking coward. You did it for me. By throwing it out on the internet for everybody to see. You're branded a fucking coward. All you ever have been, all you ever will be. Just a fucking coward hiding behind your microphone. Shut your fucking face up. Don't fucking worry about me. Don't worry about...
Are we watching the same video that I'm watching? That's not what I saw.
You look pretty fucking tough in that video. Goddamn, you were standing toe to toe.
Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and feed your narcissistic personality disorder and play your fucking game. You're a piece of shit. All you ever have been, all you ever will be.
You should go in the house and tell Mom they're picking on you again.
I don't know, the one I saw was a bunch of backing up there going on, so, I don't know.
Don't you fucking worry about me. I don't worry about you, don't worry about me. Last time you worried about me, where'd it get you? Re-landscape backyard, flat tires, or a stolen antenna. Keep worrying about me, see what happens.
Me worry about you.
Oh no! Are you gonna come by?
Just go inside Mama's house and go night-night.
Don't you worry about me, bitch. Don't you fucking worry about it. You just fucking lay down. Pipe down. Don't fucking worry about me.
I'll lay down when I get ready to lay down. And don't you call me a bitch. I didn't call you names.
Oh, well, if you're fucking at me, you don't fucking bitch. I don't give two fucks. Oh, I suck a nerve? Well, there you go. You're welcome. That's what I do.
I didn't call you names.
You didn't have to.
Just go inside and go night-night.
Alright, so I gotta step in here for a second because I love it when people call each other names and then they say, well, this ain't gonna happen tonight because if you think so, because it's not, it's all a whole bunch of bullshit, right? You already know, right?
Simmer down. How about a 3 count?
How about you just go play with your dick while you're listening to my voice on the CB radio? I know that's what you do every time you hear it. That's why you come out here and try to keep talking. You're playing your dick at the same time you're throwing your empty pledge at me.
Jedi. Sticks and stones may break my bones.
I'll take your antenna.
But you calling me a bitch will never hurt me.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to say what I want, when I want, how I want, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. If you don't like it, that makes me feel that much better, so you're welcome.
I'm glad something makes you feel better, because I heard Sour Patch put you on crutches.
Holy shit.
Crutches? Yeah, I don't think so.
I think so.
Well, you see, that goes to show how much you don't fucking know, so you don't think anything at all.
I think my information is correct.
Oh, everything you hear on the CB radio is true, huh? Damn, you're dumber than I thought you were.
No, everything's not true. Some of it's true, not all of it. Good portion of it.
Pretty sad you can't figure out what's what. I guess that's where the problem lies. You don't know a fucking thing about me to be able to figure out what's what.
I'm not going around people's neighborhoods stealing their shit.
Well, neither am I. I done taught you a lesson already. Obviously, you ain't learned it yet.
Well, all I learned from that lesson is that you're a thief.
And you can go backwards.
So, yeah, I learned something from that, Jedi.
You didn't learn what you should have. You should have learned what you taught me 3 years ago. Be a courteous, respectable neighbor on the CB radio.
But I am being courteous. I didn't call you any names.
Well, if you were courteous and respectful as a neighbor on the CB radio, your backyard wouldn't have gotten landscape, your tires wouldn't have gotten flat.
Question, am I courteous?
Well, when you admit to all that stuff...
If you don't call nobody no names, then what's the problem?
You agitated him on the radio.
What did you do? Okay, I'll say it again. You told me to be a courteous, respectable neighbor on the CB radio when I got back out here 3 years ago, and you treated me the exact opposite. You fucked around, you found out.
Oh, you mean you can't handle hearing stuff on the radio?
Anyway, I don't know how it goes down, and probably I don't want no part of that one. It's only weighing 45 kilos and they go down right there, bigger.
Trying to fucking dominate the fucking neighborhood. After you're trying to tell them to be courteous and respectful to you, you're treating me the exact opposite. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? Nothing? No. I'm not like them cowards in Florida, okay? I heard about that shit. You were out here bragging about it. You were doing the same shit in Florida. That's the problem. You thought I was going to be a little bitch and cower down like them fucking boys in Florida. It ain't going to happen.
Oh, you did cower down when you came over here, Jedi. You forget so fast. I hate to keep bringing that up, but wow, you were a coward. You pissed yourself. So, yeah, that's a coward. That's pure stupidity, you coming over here. And it's pure stupidity when your girlfriend runs up and down my road 50 miles an hour honking her horn. You guys need to grow up. You get out there, you dish your shit out on the radio, but you can't take it. Our fight started because you and MAD ganged up on me. You forget all of it, don't you?
Still got an ass whooping.
I can still go back and listen to the gates. I wasn't the only one out here running my mouth, but the difference is I wasn't going and sitting in your backyard, and I wasn't doing shit to your property. That's the difference. I'm a little bit more grown up about it than you are. So go suck a big fat cock, motherfucker.
Big fat cock got down right there.
I chimed in and gave you a piece of my mind and you didn't like it. Somebody just dropped a today. Be the exact opposite of what you told me to be. You kept fucking around. I gave you the book and there's a treatment.
You do something on the radio and you're going to fly off and do all that shit.
Boy, you sure taught us.
I wish you didn't learn your fucking lesson. You still learn your mouth.
And I'll continue to run my mouth. You want to come over here again? Come on. I won't feel sorry for you next time, Puddin'.
You know what? You're nothing but a narcissistic, lap fucking broad bitch. And a fucking coward. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. So the next things that come out of your mouth,
Well, there's a whole bunch going over there. You know what we say over here at the Kilo place is we say, getting on brown.
I'm talking to you and so is everybody else. You need to fucking get over yourself. You either need to do something about it or shut the fuck up. That's all there is to it. Plain and simple.
Do I act like I'm scared of you, Jedi, because you came over here and acted like a fool?
Well, I'll tell you what. My bad work up there, man. I tell you, gonna play. I ain't never gonna stone. There's rules. I'd be kicking the front door down on whoever did it. And be defending myself and standing up for myself, unlike you. So, what's I say about you? 3 years, CP. You've yet to do anything to defend yourself. Yes, right. Neighborhood, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck what you think you're gonna do. I don't give a fuck
the fucking payment next time I see you.
Well, fucking bring it. That's what I'm talking about. Stop talking about it. Fucking be about it.
See, Jesus. I'm going to bed. Fuck you.
That's right. Run along. Run along. Oh, I got a man out there.
I've been singing it for quite a while. I sing sometimes and just let the show be nice. If you guys can't be nice or don't fucking have anything to say, you know, there goes for it. But that's just my own fucking opinion.
You know, it's been quite a while, I guess. You know, the way they listen, it's always quite a while. But I tell you what, hey, I tell you what, because I just told you they're big.
One of these days you'll stop talking and do something about it. You're really boring me. You're really boring me. I'm disappointed in you, Michael. I was really hoping that you'd have done something and stood up for yourself and defended your property and your wife and everything, but you're too much of a coward. So, stop talking about it. Fucking be about it.
You were beaten up by my woman. I was scared.
You know, I did that. Nobody beat up on your woman, right?
Put a butt plug in your eye. I'm scared, Jedi. I was really scared.
Oh, you were. That's why you didn't do anything about it. That's why I know you're scared. That's why you didn't fucking do anything you said you were going to do. Come on now. Jesus Christ. How is a grown man? That's like I say he's going to do this and do that, and then when he's given the opportunity to do so, he says like a little bitch.
Are you going to hit a little boy with glasses or just shove him down the road? Come on. What you going to do? What are you going to do?
I love it, actually. There ain't nobody scared over here, right?
No. This is plug cell.
That's all there is to it. Plain and simple.
You can better get on down. You can better get on down twice. Nobody cares here.
But everybody fucking knows it. Thanks to me proving it.
You were like 50 yards away from your truck. What happened there? Because I was scared.
You're just a coward little bitch. All you do is run your mouth. You keep running your mouth.
You know, it's all about the way you project yourself tomorrow. Nobody cares what you're doing tonight. It's all about tomorrow, there, big.
Truck.
You should be embarrassed. You embarrassed yourself because for weeks on end you kept saying you were going to kick my ass if I came over there, and I came over there and you didn't. You proved it.
He did say you were going to kick his ass, so I did hear that. Are you going to kick his ass, or are you just going to leave him alone, I guess? You should probably leave him alone, right?
You can call it whatever the fuck you want. But bottom line,
I would call it the way I see it.
All he's gonna do is shove you. What do you got to lose? Looking over that shoulder.
your mouth. I proved that you're a fucking coward. You proved that you're a fucking coward. Everything you're saying right now is all bullshit. I don't give a crap. You're just wasting your time.
And with the other cat, we got
I'm up there at Brutal's, down there at your work. Where's the next time gonna be? I send you a gift card.
Sounds bitchin', War Daddy.
Only one pissing his pants out here.
I don't give two fucks what you
Come on, War Daddy.
anything and everything you're saying to me, I don't give a fuck. You're wasting your time. You got better chance to stand in front of a fucking mirror saying that shit. I don't give a fuck. You need to talk to your fucking
Come on, War Daddy.
It's hard to...
You don't have to worry about the good part of that. It's always the bad part that gets out, right? You don't have to worry about it either. They're fucking 45 kilo and they got down right there, big. Getting on down. You already know you're getting on down.
That's all like I said, top of cheap, fucking beer back.
Is that that same deal with you? Why is that?
Are you sure that that was something you're supposed to say out there? It sounded like you were all squished too, right?
It's a pretty hot squish, actually.
You're such a big...
You know, getting on down there, big.
Just a bunch of fucking bitches over there. Narcissistic. Fucking... Don't give a fuck. You're wasting your time. It's not working. So I'm not talking about hurt behind your fucking microphone saying you can do it. Get do something.
You're batting 1,000. You know my garage is always open. Nobody has...
You know, I'm not doing that anyway, right? I'm not doing the 1,001 there.
Well, like I said, stop talking about it and be about it.
Hey, the reason I said that, is because there's no point. So anyway, I could always go out there and be 45 kilo, get on down there, big. What's that, you know? I could always do that, but it was there was no point there.
Bother me. You don't agitate me. None of it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't scare me. Shut the fuck up already.
How come that bottom lip was quivering and you were going backwards?
Anyway, always leave it up there because nobody cared about the other side there. But they say, breaker, breaker. There'd be quiet time to you there, big bro. Hey, check that one. 45 kilo nigga down right there, big.
Quiet cop.
That's why you're not quiet, because you're never quiet. Hey, check that one. 45 kilo nigga down right there, big.
Fucking man up. Just fucking plan it.
Yeah, getting on done.
You don't worry about how I do it.
What do you know where you are? Hey, we already know there, Froggy. We already know.
To do with you and what you think you're gonna fucking do.
A little bit of sweet pussy changes everything. The fuck out of you. Mom, how?
Well, fucking bring it. Like I said. The days of talking about it over. Fucking sit back there, pat it, plan it, and fucking execute it.
You know, it's always true, right? You could make a mud duck out of me, right? But you could never make a mud duck out of you, right? You're already a mud duck, that break.
You can't stand up for your fucking family, you can't stand up for your property, you can't defend anything except hide behind your microphone.
How are you gonna make a mud duck? You don't have any mud. Probably work. Quiet.
And that's why she was too afraid to do it when I was there, right? Yeah. Good looking out.
Actually, I came out there and...
Getting on down.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Get over yourself.
You know she coulda, woulda. I saved you.
I know, I tried to save it, you know, for the other side, but anyway. It probably don't work. Anyway, 45 kilo when they go down right there, break.
Ass, messed out, tweaker, fucking punk. Kiss for you. Sorry, Michael. Coward ass, messed out, narcissist, and just run his mouth. He's too afraid to step up to the plate.
I had to do is leave it out there once. Hey, you just had to leave it out there once. Anyway, 45 kilo, and it got down all the way right there, breaker.
I haven't had any visitors.
everything, right? The mic and the board and stuff.
Exactly, all the wires and everything. I used a couple of my wires because I got it kind of, I used like a headphone wire of mine, that's it. Yeah, and it comes with a little arm to hook to the shelf and all that, but you got to have a way to put it into your radio. I have a...
I just want to know.
You have to have something like this, or a little box that goes into your mic plug.
Oh yeah, interesting. Well, I'll have to check it out someday.
Yeah. I got more than just cables for the other setup. Yeah, this actually sounds pretty good though in the headphones to me. This is the mic that came with it.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know you were on. You know, when I first heard it, I was like, man, this is like cold, and it sounds good, but I didn't realize that at first it was that microphone. Then I was really surprised.
Well, it wasn't at first. It was like a...
Well, okay then. Where'd everybody go?
Full.
Yep, I agree.
Audio. Oh yeah, and now I'm in the church. I'm sitting in the back pew. Roger.
Yep. Yeah, that's really surprising.
Crank that shit up and rock.
Damn.
Poor daddy.
Exactly. Okay, now I'm holding this microphone.
Oh yeah, I probably did the wrong one there. Anyway, animal, I think they did it the wrong way because they said it the wrong way there, big.
Well, evening again, neighbor.
Good evening. Hey, I forgot to hit the other button there.
I'm on 2 watts. 2 watts getting down.
I would say 2 watts. You probably got down pretty good there.
Oh, you can hear me? I was trying to be incognito.
It don't work for you there on my side. I can hear 2 watts.
2 watts got down on a little cheap microphone, and I'm back out.
I like it over here, actually. It sounds good, right?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of like a Mr. Nobody kind of thing going on over here.
I just remember when I hear other people out there, and they're like, I can hear Trailer Park. And I'm like, motherfucker, I can hear Trailer Park when it's barefoot, right?
Right, we can do it like that too. Right there, right now.
That's way too loud. I could hear you on the other one just fine.
3 to 6.
We're working on that too. We're gonna bump that up.
I'm not sure what it is, but it must be like a direct connect or something.
Oh no, this is what do I got going in the back there? This is a little cheesy Chinese EQ for doing podcasts with a microphone and all the connectors and the arm to hold the microphone for $59. Got down.
I know, but I heard you on the other one too before you got there, so I'm just saying I could hear you barefoot there, Trailer Park.
Sweet. Alright. Fun. And I got lots of little bullshit like this. So
now you're kind of shoot people. You're actually over in the top side of there, buddy. When you were in the bottom side of it, when you're the mud duck there.
Yeah, got it. Roger that.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you get no down 45 kilos, big.
We gotta do it like this. When we do it like this. Right here. Right now.
War Daddy.
Getting on down. Right? I mean, it's kind of getting on down. Anyway, 45 kilo, I leave it up there. You could figure it out. 45 kilo, and I got down there big.
I'm super quiet. Fuck you. That's the dose up
I'm not gonna do that voice changer thing right there. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't need a voice changer. I am the voice changer. Roger.
You are the voice changer. Hey, Biz Quick, you're the one.
That's pretty cool.
Cheap and cheesy Chinese got down.
Hey, remember when they rolled that movie, was that there could be only one, right? There could be only one, Biz Quick. You could be only one there, big.
Junkyard Dog, War Diddy, and 45 kilo. That's what I'm hearing.
I just leaving it up there for you. Hey, Biz Quick, I'm just leaving it there for you because there can be only one there, big.
Good to hear you too, brother. Yep. Hey, talked to you for a long time, man. Good to hear that Vashon still rocking.
Rocking and rolling, man, you know it. Rock and roll never dies, man, you know.
Holy shit, that sounded like JYD right there. But it's been a number. It sounds like JYD anyway, 45 kilo. Wave my hand out there.
Oh yeah, JYD is out here swinging with that Vashon Island. I'm just talking on my secondary Terror Super Psychic mic because my other one just quit, so got one on order, but waving out to that 45 kilo JYD on the side.
I didn't even know that you were that good with that mic. Anyway, I'll wave a hand to you. JYD, 45 kilo there, big.
Let me clean that up for you there, Trailer Park. Let me clean that up for you, Trailer Park.
Hey, clean all that up there, Trailer Park. I was trying to figure out what he was doing right there, but it sounded kind of weird, so I don't know. I don't know. Are you getting on down right there? Are you getting on down? I just, inquiring minds want to know. Everybody actually knew what you were saying, and unless you came across on the same place where I heard it read. Anyway, 45 kilo wave went in your direction. getting on down there, big.
Finally, somebody cut through and actually talked. That's kind of cool.
Telling you everything that you know is going on in your life like that.
Like Walmart, or no, sorry, Amazon. Like, go ahead, try some shit next to my shit and see what happens. Like, see what people say when they hear it.
I don't know if that's the right one or not, but I'm way one ahead of the JYD 45 kilos. Getting on down there, big.
NFDH, you out there? You, NFDH. I just add the F to it. Mr. fucking dickhead's out here, that's me. What's up, brother? How you doing tonight? Just listening to all the bullshit. Oh, yeah. So, I got a friend that's got an antenna just like the one I was going to tell you, but not in good condition. Is that one? We're supposed to get me up in this weekend and oh fuck, I'll talk to you about it. But he's looking to get rid of it type thing. And I think it's like the end or the same one. This looks a little bit different, but yeah. Good. Yeah, I might be interested in it. Depending on what he wants for it.
What type of antenna?
Oh yeah. So, yeah, I'll let you know.
What type of antenna are we talking about there, JYD?
I'm not sure yet. I have to go look at it.
10-4. I got to put up 2 tomorrow, so if it's a sunny day, they're going to go up. I just got all my coax.
I'm thinking this one's an Antron or a frickin' IMAX, but I don't see it going there. It's, Mr. Dickhead, and so I'm trying to fix it. We'll see what happens.
Oh, it's one of Dickhead's. Does he need a 5/8 wave? Because I got like 2 5/8 waves just sitting here, used ones. They work perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with them. They're old Radio Shack ones, so yeah, they work fine. But if he needs an antenna, I can send one up his way if he wants one for free.
Yeah, I'd be interested.
If Brian wants one, he can have one for free. I got, like I said, I'm just cleaning out my shop, so if he can hear this, you can have one of these old 5/8 waves if you want one.
Don't worry, Daddy. Yeah, he keyed up, brother. He's interested.
I got his number. If it's is it the same number?
Not right now, no.
It's on the same phone number? Okay. Well, if JYD's got your number, send it over to him. He'll send it over to me.
151 has it.
151 can text it to me too.
1-800 eat shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Squash. Alright. Squash. Still interested in that Antron 99 though, or IMAX, because that would work great for my buddy in the tree, or even my Squash. Pumpkin. I guess pumpkin. recording or something? What the fuck was that?
Squash.
Before I take off, yeah.
Squash. Squish.
That shit, but
Squash.
That explains why you don't get no
Old Stacy gets squashed. Do it.
are we fucking done?
Squish.
I'm going to bed. I've been over 10-7 for a while. So, hey.
Squish. Quiet time. Quiet time. Squish. Quiet time. Quiet time.
And rolling. Friday night.
What's up, Biscuit?
Trailer park. I'm cleaning your ears out, aren't I, trailer park?
You're cleaning mine.
I don't hear nothing else.
Yeah, we'll be back in action.
That's right. That's why I get all my goodies from trailer parks. That's why I do that.
Hey, dickhead, go to channel 20. Go to channel 20, dickhead.
What's that out there? I'm cleaning your ears out. Who was that?
Hey, dickhead, go to channel 20.
500. Go to channel what?
Tell him dickhead to go to channel 20.
Oh, dickhead. Going to channel 20. All right, I'm staying here. Jesus, I broke the band. It's quiet now. What did I do?
Who's he calling it, dickhead?
Mr. Dickhead, sorry. I broke the band, trailer park. What did I do? It's just like quiet out there now.
That's okay. We can fire it back up.
You got something different going on. What's up, trailer park?
balls. And we know.
Oh, there we go. That's probably better.
Were you on the normal setup?
I'm on the setup I was just talking to you on.
Is that the normal one I'm used to?
No.
I could tell. It doesn't sound bad. It just sounds different. What do you got going on?
Just some new audio with a little background music. Roger on the background.
Probably nobody else can hear it but me. It's just barely in there. It sounds like somebody's running a chainsaw way out, or a four-stroke dirt bike or something. Weed eater way off in the distance. Barely faint. I can barely hear whatever your background is. It's just barely in there. So if I can barely hear it, nobody else is gonna hear it. But
It's almost just completely silent there. Well, yeah, it sounds good. I'm interested in it. I want to know what's going on.
Was that more volume on there now?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I heard you, you know, it loud when you keyed up, and then you cranked it down, and it almost went away, almost. But, yeah, it's sounding good, The hell what you got going on? What are you doing over there, man?
Just a new little audio thing, little cheapy thing, microphone and little board.
How close to the mic are you?
Pretty close. I probably don't gotta be that close.
Yeah, go like, I'll go like 6 inches away from it. Let me hear that.
On a little stand.
Right on. Yeah, back off a little on the microphone. Back off like 6 inches. I want to hear what it's like 6 inches away.
Right there, 6 inches.
All right, go to like 3 inches.
3 inches right there.
I like that right there. For me, obviously, you know where I'm at, and you know where you're at. We're close, but yeah, like right there, man. That's music to my ears, man. That's like bitching right there. We're close on it. Of course, you know I'm right here, so I can hear everything. It's sensitive over here, but you're fucking sounding good. I like it, and the background music sounds good there when you had it up. It sounds real clean for music on the audio there. Usually when people do that, it doesn't sound that good, but that sounded great. What is that, Alice in Chains or something, or what?
Yeah, that was Check Your Head, Alice in Chains. It doesn't sound all super bassy on the music playing. It sounds clear.
Yeah, it didn't sound super bass. You know, it's got bass, but not over bass. But now, are you changing stuff right now? It sounded like you were in an empty hallway there.
Yeah, I just had the echo up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's so sensitive over here. I can be a good radio checker, I can be a bad one, depending on what you're looking for, but didn't sound bad. It was just like, whoa, holy shit. Yeah, no, everything sounded really good over there. It's different. It's not bad. It's different. I like it. I'm leaning towards it. I like it a lot. But, I mean, you know how it is when when everybody's used to hearing you one way, right, and then you change something, you know. But I'm digging it, man. I like it.
Yeah, it's a fun little, easy little thing. As long as you got a way to get it in the radio. I have that 1/4-inch jack on the back to put the audio in my radio, so you got to have something like that.
From Phoenix, Arizona, on my way to Tacoma.
Quack. Say it again. I didn't hear it. Wasn't had my volume down. Quack.
Yeah, buddy, Steve Miller, born and raised in Tacoma, Washington. And I believe he lived on the San Juan Islands for a long time. And now he's living on Manhattan Island, I believe. The last I heard, Steve Miller, born and raised in Tacoma, Washington. And he is on the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's funny, I have that CD in my truck, in my square body, and I was rocking out to that song today in Tacoma when I was driving around in the square body from 1977. I don't know what year that song came out. I wonder what year that song came out. I'm going to look it up.
You need an 8-track. Good evening, Bisquick.
Gonzo. blowing smoke, probably close to 50 miles. It's got to be, what, 40, 50 miles as a crow flies? To Vashon, to Shelton. Gonzo, good evening.
I'm guessing closer to 60, between 60 and 80. I don't know. I've never been to Vashon Island, but I'm guessing it's up north. Further than I'm gonna go. I'm just saying.
Well, I am. Let's see. I am between West Seattle and Browns Point. West Seattle and Browns Point are like Point Defiance and West Seattle. I'm right in the middle. Vashon's right in the middle of Tacoma. We got a ferry boat that'll drop you to West Seattle, and we got a ferry boat that'll drop you at Point Defiance. So I'm a little closer to the Point Defiance side. So I'm about, you know, Kent. I'm, like right where Trailer Park and Caffeine are at. As a crow flies, I'm like 5 miles from Trailer Park, mostly water between us two, and Caffeine and 068, and then, yeah, so I'm surrounded by all the big strappers down here. Quack.
Oh, Tim boy. Yeah, I got the gist of it now. Yeah, that was pretty descriptive. Yeah, I know pretty much where you're at now.
Yeah, he's right over there. If you look at a map sometime, I'm on Maury Island. There's Vashon Island and Maury Island. They're connected. A long time ago, my great-grandma, rumor has it that she, they could only come to Maury Island where I'm at low tide or by boat, and then they filled it in at some point, and that's what my grandma told me. So it'd be my great-grandma, however long ago that was. My grandma is 87 years old right now, so that was well over 100 years ago. Well over 100 years ago, my great-grandma. So yeah, born and raised in this island. My dad was born and raised on this island, and my mom was born and raised on this island. I don't know anything different, and it's funny, I've never lived off this little Maury Island. Maury Island's a lot smaller than Vashon, and I've lived in 3 houses. This is the 3rd house I've lived in, and I've never lived off this little island.
Directly west of Des Moines, in the middle of the water.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
You know what they say about Vashon Island, don't you? I'll tell you. They say, Vashon Island, you don't lose your girlfriend, just your turn.
And you got the transport with the biggest knockers in the whole country there.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do. Hello, I'm Stephanie.
Guy looks funny as shit.
Yeah, we got some public defender that's pretty well known in the Seattle area that lives on Vashon, and it's just, I remember when the tranny was just a normal dude, and then all of a sudden she was trying to be a chick, and she's got this rubber fucking shirt suit thing that she pulls on with bazooka cannons coming off that stick out like a 1.5 foot off of her fucking chest, straight out, and wears these crazy shirts, and the nipples are probably like a fucking inch long, sticking out of her shirt. She'd come into the grocery store where I used to be a butcher up there, and scare all the little kids and shit, and it was, yeah. And she'd be like, hi, my name's Stephanie.
Tits are bigger than schnitzels now.
Yeah, you were a butcher? What the fuck? Do you ever walk out?
Yeah, I was a butcher. Yeah, I got my meat cutter's card. So I'm licensed in Washington State to cut meat. But kind of fell into that. I mean, before that, I would whack deer. You know, I've been killing deer since I was a young kid, and butchering them up. And then I started working night cuts at the grocery store stocking shelves because they paid good money. It's hard to find, you know, it can be hard to find a job over here, especially when you're younger, that pays money. So the grocery store was paying like $22 an hour night shift to work to stock shelves, and I was like, fuck, that's good money. So I did that for like 6 months, and then they're like, hey, do you wanna work in the produce department? We'll pay you the same pay. And I was like, fuck yeah, you know, I don't like working nights, man. I don't have a life, you know. All my friends, I'm passing my friend, you know, on an island. I'd be getting off work at 6:30 in the morning, and all my friends would be going to work. So yeah, and then I got into the meat department, and then I ran the seafood department for a while. So yep, I've done a lot of stuff over here on this little island.
Hey, Bisquick, key up again just for about 3 seconds.
1, 2, 3. I might have had my cell phone too close to the mic there.
Maybe that's what it was. I heard a squeal come in there, and but I didn't know if it was somebody doubling or if it was coming from you.
Yeah. If I got my phone too close to the current +3 here, it'll do some weird shit.
It'll squeal like the beaner vendor with his 3 inches.
Yeah, Biscuit's got a good forward squeal right now. Sounds good.
3 inches and 3 ounces.
10-pound dinglers.
Everybody's loud. 068's going to have to press a button and kick on a few
whiskeys.
GSCIs. Fuses.
If you go to Walmart, get yourself a whiskey, pour it in that radio so you can get some big whiskeys out here.
From the Blood Flat Plateaus.
Shut up, cockroach.
All right. Here we go.
It's doing disc golf in the morning. Got my little JBL freaking Bluetooth speaker all charged up, ready to freaking ring some hell.
Think about setting a disc golf course up here in this property.
Yeah, disc golf's pretty cool, man. We're into it.
It's Friday evening jamming with the Tards on the Hillbilly Radio Network.
Yeah, I got 2 portable baskets for disc golf.
Yes, sir. Yep, I got a nice one in my rec room. I just put it in the corner and we was just like, fuck it, just practicing putting and just go ahead and bash the walls. Like, whatever, I'll just paint it later, but it's kind of ghetto, but dude, yeah, from one end to the other end of my TV room is like freaking like 80 feet, so yeah, it's nice to just sit there and just every once in a while just get up and take a big talk and stuff and just on the chains. It's pretty cool.
Killer B getting down. Where'd you go?
Check test. Right there, right now.
Testicles. That's what the beaner vendor always thinks about.
Huh.
Testies, 1, 2.
What are you working on, Trailer Park?
Oh, just a different audio setup than I had before. Just playing around.
Chelsea's running about 5 to 6 over here in Maple Valley. There in Vashon.
Wow.
Rajo.
Oh boy.
Yeah, whatever you're running there, Trailer Park, is real bassy.
Yeah, it sounds bassy in my headphones. No doubt about it.
Almost makes you
I got it turned up too loud too.
You pull away from the mic a little bit and it mellows you out a little bit.
Yeah. I gotta get the microphone on the stand. I'm holding it in my hand, so it's in a different spot every time.
Roger. It sounds killer, man. Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I got it turned way down right there. No audio. Got down.
You can have more audio in that. I know you sound like trailer park and all doing that.
Sensitive. Yeah, go back up. Yeah. You gotta find the sweet spot, GG.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad though. It's same signal, super clean, but just quieter.
Yep. I'm gonna go get the little arm that holds the microphone. That'll help. Then I can regulate my talking distance.
Something to think about. I talk on super tuner, super sidekick, old school shit. It's all good. Yep. We're still rocking it. Happy Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to go disc golfing at this place called Gaffney Grove. It's over in Maple Valley. It's a freaking awesome spot, dude. Super killer. In fact, all the tree trimming they do around there, they mulch it up and throw it on the course. So it's like the whole time you're walking, it's all spongy. And you can really tell, and there's no puddles ever. Like you can go there in the rain and there's still no puddles. Pretty rad little course over there in Maple Valley, Gaffney Grove.
Hey, Bisquick.
Yes, sir.
What's the difference between a Delmonico and a ribeye?
Delmonico's, that's a chuck stick that's cut closest to, the first couple chuck sticks you cut off the chuck that are closest to the rib.
How much different is that than a ribeye?
Quite a bit different. They call that like the poor man's ribeye. Would be the first couple cuts that are closest to the rib. It's called the poor man's ribeye. And they're good. They're definitely good and flavorful, but they're not. They're definitely different than a badass like bone-in ribeye or boneless, however you want to do it. Whatever your preference is. But they're not the same. I mean, I would prefer a ribeye for sure over the Delmonico or the poor man's ribeye, but they're the next best thing to a ribeye is the Delmonico or whatever it's called.
Man, I'll take either one right now. Just a nice hot one, cooked in like 1,500 degrees, very quickly. Oh, it sounds so good.
Oh yeah. No, they're good. They're good. They're good. They're a bigger steak. And they're just a little different. Sometimes they got a lot more fat in them than the ribeye, But if you cut them up good, clean it up good, you can make you could pass it for a fucking ribeye, for sure. But oh yeah, they are good for sure, man. They're a lot cheaper. That's the ticket. It's way fucking cheaper than a ribeye for sure.
from the grinder to make hot dogs or, sausage, and then it's hard to beat.
When Delmonico is kind of close enough, you season it well and cook it well as shit.
Yeah, well, what you can do is you can go buy a chuck roast, right? Go to the grocery store and buy a chuck roast, and then you can cut that into steaks, chuck steaks, right? And so you go buy a $30 or $35 chuck roast, take that thing home, and they're not going to be as pretty looking as a ribeye, right? They don't hold together. They kind of, they're a little, they kind of want to lay down a little flatter. They're not as firm as a ribeye, but the flavor is there, and the price tag is where it's at for that, if that's what you're looking for. So yeah, you go get you see a nice chuck roast, take that thing home and cut, you can cut a 2-inch steak, 1.5 inches, whatever you want, or you can, cut that thing up, make some carne asada, or whatever you want to do with it, tune that thing up, and there's a lot of shit you can do with a chuck, and there's a lot of flavor in a chuck, but, a lot of people, sometimes, the chucks will have a lot more fat on there. You kind of got to trim the fat off, too much fat, right? And, but yeah, there you go, man, there you go.
Now, we got to quit talking about all this meat because it's making me hungry, and secondly, it's making the beaner vendor's ears turn red.
Oh, yeah. Delmonico, yeah, I haven't heard that in a while. Oh, yeah.
Actually, interestingly, like filet, maybe some people prefer the fatty steak. Filet is like my favorite, actually. I really love filet.
Yeah, filet mignon done right is very good, for sure. I like ribeye fat. New York fat is way different than ribeye fat. Or a T-bone. That's where you get a T-bone. All a T-bone is a tenderloin in a New York, and they cut that bone out of the middle. And there's your New York, and there's your filet mignon, your tenderloin. And a porterhouse is an actual true porterhouse is a 2-inch diameter. It's a T-bone with a 2-inch diameter across, right? However you want to look at it. Tenderloin on there. Filet mignon. So yeah, isn't that funny that you can get a ribeye for whatever, right? But then what they do to get those thick tenderloins is they cut, obviously they're cutting it thick, and then boning that out of there, taking that off the bone, and boom, there's your filet mignon. And as you get to the other end, one end they're big, and that's where you get the porterhouses. And then when you get down to the other, when you see a T-bone, it's just got that little ratty piece in there, ain't not much going on. That's the tail end of it, where it's fading out right there. But the other end is where you get the porterhouse there. So yeah, you cut a New York, take a T-bone and bone it out, porterhouse in a New York right there. Or I mean a New York and a tenderloin, filet mignon. That's where that comes from. You probably know.
Oh God, stop! You're killing me already.
What's really good is you take, what the hell is it called? Cheap, and it's really good. And they cook up real fast. Is oh man, it comes off, man, you're racking my brain here. It's been a couple years here. Man, not a flank, what the hell do they call it? What the hell?
Like a London broil?
No, not a London broil. London broil can be a top round or a bottom round is what it can be. It can be multiple different cuts, whatever the butcher decides he wants to call London broil, right? Which basically is a top round or a bottom round, which are lean cuts of meat. That's why you gotta run them over with your car a few times and then marinate them overnight and then cook them right, and they'll taste good. But if you were to cook a top round or a bottom round or a London broil, whatever you want to call it, you know, like a normal steak, it wouldn't be that good. But flat iron, that's what I'm going for, flat iron. Flat iron, it comes up off by the flank steak-ish area, and that's really good. The flat iron is super good, man. They sell them up at the store, and where I work, and I buy them, and you can get one like, you know, a pound and a half for $8-10, and just burn that thing on each side in a hot cast iron pan. Throw some olive oil or some butter. I'm a big fan of the butter. And, you know, season that thing up a little bit, let it come to room temp, and then just burn it on each side real quick, man. It'll be pink all the way through, and it's real flavorful and meaty tasting, and they're cheap. But if you don't cook it right, you know, a lot of people will overcook that. Like a tri-tip, nobody used to know what a tri-tip was or how to cook it, and, you know, back in the day, then they figured out it was just a shitty cut of meat, you know. But if you take a tri-tip roast, you know, and then cut that into steak, and you sear that thing up, burn it on each side, and have it pink all the way through, that's real good as a tri-tip. But 5 to 6 degrees on a tri-tip, you know, you don't want a tri-tip over medium rare, you know, and if you cook a tri-tip over medium rare, it's not going to be that good. It's a real small window on the tri-tip, you know, one trip to the fridge, digging around in the fridge, and then coming back to the cook station can make or break your tri-tip. But I can cook you a tri-tip roast that'll blow your mind, and tri-tip steak. And then they got the culotte muscle, which comes off the top sirloin, and depending on how the butcher orders their primals, you can get the top sirloin with the culotte muscle on there, and you don't see it on there, and because it's covered in fat, so you got to carve the fat off, and then you get down to this weird little flap thing that's about the size of a like a salad plate, or like a smaller plate, you know, not a full-size kitchen plate, but like maybe a medium-sized kitchen plate. Maybe like, you know, 6 to 8 inches across diameter. That's called the culotte muscle. And that is, if you like filet mignon, you'll shit your pants for the culotte muscle. It is super tender, and it'll swell up real thick. So it's different. You got to learn how to cook those things. You can find anything on YouTube. So if you can find a butcher shop that's got a culotte muscle, man, it's way cheaper than a filet mignon tenderloin, and it is good. It is good. It's kind of like a mini flank steak, but it swells up real thick, and you gotta just burn it on each side, man. Burn it on each side, and then it'll be pink all the way through, you know. And so that's good. So yeah, I can teach you anything you need to know, man. And YouTube too. YouTube is got it all, man. Somebody's done it, fucked it up, and figured it out, and put it on YouTube, so you can figure that out. But yeah, the culotte muscle, and I can't remember what the other name for it is. You know, every cut of meat's got like 3 different names, and I haven't been a butcher for a while, so I forgot some of them. But it's not all. I'd have to rack my brain pretty hard to remember all this shit. But the culotte muscle, yeah, in some butcher shops, get that with it off of it. You know, they cut it. It doesn't come onto the primal, the top sirloin primal. And top sirloins can be really good, and if they're not cut too thick, and you can sear them up, burn them on each side real quick, and get them pink all the way through. So you got that little bit of crust on each side, and then it's pink all the way through. You know, it's not like gray to a little bit of pink in the middle, right? You know, if you take a steak and you know, pull it off the grill and set it down, and there's no blood on it on a lot of these cuts, like the top sirloin or the culotte muscle that comes off the top sirloin, or the with a flat iron, like those things are gonna bleed, man. You let them rest for like 5 minutes, and you know, you better be, you know, you set one on the cutting board, you come back, man, that shit'll be running off your cutting board and flood your cutting board with blood. That's what you want, you know, and then it'll just be fucking pink all the way through. That crust and pink all the way through, man. So there's a lot of cheap cuts out there that people don't know how to cook. The average person doesn't know how to cook. And, you know, so if you take your arm, your forearm, and you push right down by you push about an inch up, 2 inches up from your wrist joint right there, push, you know, have your arm limp, right? And you push. That's well done. And then you jump up about halfway to your elbow, and it's a little more squishy. That's medium. And then you get up close to your elbow. That's raw. So, you know, you just start just up from your wrist. Well done. Push it, and you'll see it, you know, a little bit of squish. And then you go up a couple inches, a little more squish, a little more jiggle, right? And you got to have your arm kind of limp, right? Well done, medium. You get up towards your elbow there, you know, just down from your elbow a couple inches, and it's kind of squishy. That's how I gauge my meat right there. It's like, ooh, it's still pretty squishy. We're getting close, man. We're getting real close, you know. And then you don't need a meat thermometer. If you follow that rule, it won't let you down. You know, it's trial and error. You gotta fuck something up, especially for me. I gotta fuck something up multiple times before I figure out how not to fuck it up, right? That's the best way to figure something out, is fuck it up until you figure out how not to fuck it up, right? So yeah, well done, medium rare, all right there in your arm, man. No temp gauge needed. But yeah, you know, just kind of tap it, you know, push it, and pull your finger off, push it back down, right? Just right down from your elbow on your forearm here, and that squish right there, you'll see it kind of push out your arm on the elbow side, you know, towards the top of your arm. You kind of want to roll your wrist so your palm of your hand is you know, facing away, you know, there, and that right there, man, that'll save your ass. That'll be right there. If you don't have a temp gauge, or you want to know where your steak cut, just take your finger. You don't want to push it with a fork or a knife. You want to just take your finger and push it, you know, and you'll be like, ooh, it's still pretty squishy. That means you're getting close, you know, and obviously you pull that steak off, and it's going to continue to cook for a few minutes. So you let that thing rest for 5 minutes, you know. If it's like, ooh, that's really close, I got to pull it off, man, pull that thing off, and the best way to do it is like have like a little smoke rack or something that's vented, you know, on the bottom, because if you stick it down on a flat surface, it can't, you know, it's going to continue to cook more maybe than you would want it, right? You know, so if you can suspend that thing, right, or take it out and put it in your oven rack that your oven not on, like if you cook it in a cast iron pan, you're like, oh fuck, that fucker's ready. Open up your oven, set it right on the rack, and set a plate under it to catch the juices so they don't leak down on your oven. And that's the best way to fucking see. If you do that for 5 minutes and you pull that steak out and cut it up, oh man, you know, that's the bee's knees right there, man. I'll teach you all the secrets.
Friday night on the Food Radio Network with host Biz Quick. Is anybody else out there hungry? It must be now. Everybody's got to be salivating at this point. That was about 10 minutes. You should put your hand on your box and see how it feels.
It's warm, but I couldn't fry an egg on it, so it's not that warm. I do got a fan blowing on it. Not much of a fan, but I do have one blowing on it, but it's not too hot. I turned it down to low power, or to medium power there. But yeah, I'm no professional. I just know that what works for me and what I like, and I'll pass that on to you, and you can put your twist on it there. But I tell you what, man, I'll teach you everything I've fucked up and figure out how not to fuck up. But yeah, no, I mean, being a butcher, I went to butcher school for 2 years over at South Seattle Community College, and we didn't cut meat once over there. Your journey, you know, what the fuck's the name? Journey, I can't remember. You learn how to cut meat at where you work, and then you you go to school and do all the paperwork. You know, I mean, I had to write six-page essays per year, so that was 12 six-page papers, and I had to meet all these all these guidelines. You know, I had to have internet resources, magazine resources, all kinds of stuff, and do all these reports and stuff. And then we'd have to do cooking demos and bring those into class and say, I cooked this till, because they train you how to tell somebody to cook a steak, because when you're a butcher and you work in a grocery store, people come in and they're like, I need a good steak. And you'd be like, all right, well, how much do you want to spend? Have you cooked a steak before? How are you going to cook this steak? Do you have a barbecue? Cast iron? What are your options here, right? They teach you all that there so you can tell the customer how to do it. And there was customers that I would tell stuff I'm telling you right now, and I was confident that they would go home and be able to follow my instructions, right? And then they'd come back and be like, oh my God, dude, like, my wife did things that I'd never even done to me before because of that steak. Man, you're the man, dude. And then, there was people I could tell, this is going in one ear and right out the other. They ain't going to get it, And same with seafood, I managed the seafood department and did meat at the same time for 5 years. So I was straight butcher for 2 years, and then I was the seafood manager for 5 years, and cut meat and managed the seafood too. So anything you need to know about meat or fish, man, I'll tell you everything I fucked up and figured it out. And it's like I said, I'm not a professional, man. I just figured out what works for me.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I haven't eaten a lot of London broil as an adult. I've had it, but not eaten a lot. But when I was a kid, I used to eat a ton of London broil because my mom was a waitress at the Black Angus restaurant. And that's back when the Black Angus was good, when it was owned by Stuart Anderson. And they had great London broil. I used to love the London broil, come with the au jus and all that. And I always wanted a salad with extra blue cheese and lots of croutons. That's where I got my fine taste, starting at the Black Angus when I was just a kid, even before school. I remember it. I really remember the smell of, like, when you walked in the Black Angus. I remember exactly how it smelled. It was, man, I missed that place when it was good. It's not that good anymore. Actually, last time I was there, it was, like, kind of gross. But, that's, I like cooking the steak with the butter, too, but, the problem is with butter, can easily smoke and burn and stuff like that unless you clarify it. So you're better off clarifying it, and then you avoid that. The last time I cooked the steak, that's what I did, is I cooked it in the pan and with the butter, and I put whole, I just smashed them, but put whole garlic in there and sage. And I basted the steaks as I was cooking them. Oh, my God, that was so good with the sage. The butter, sage, and garlic. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to do it for sure. London broils can be really good, man. You can take any kind of cut of meat and make it good. You just got to know how to do it, But, like, if you just salt, heavily salt, medium heavy, salt a London broil, which will be a top round or a bottom round, something that somebody would like slice in and make jerky out of. But if you take like an inch thick cut of that, right? That's usually what a London broil is, inch and a half thick or something, right? Kind of on the thicker side there. And the real lean, no fat or nothing. You just salt that thing, and stick it back in your fridge overnight, in a Ziploc bag or whatever, and that'll and then pull that thing out and really let that thing get to room temp, man. I mean, you want to take the back of your hand and touch the steak, because the back of your hand is more sensitive to heat and cold, right? So use the back of your hand and make sure that thing's like warm, room temp, man. I don't care if it takes 5 hours, right? Like, cut that thing out and with something over it so there's no flies getting on it. If you got flies buzzing around your house in the middle of summer or something, right? You know what I mean? But, or where your $35 ribeye off a raw $35 ribeye off my cutting board one time. And damn hound dog. But you are tuned in. You are more knowledgeable on me than most people, for sure. I can tell that right now. But like I said, I'm not bragging or nothing. I'm just letting you know that what I've learned through my journeys and what's worked for me. And if I can pass that along to somebody, then that's great.
Yeah, Roger. Well, looking forward to this spring when the weather gets better. I bought a grill, but I haven't, since I moved here, but I haven't used it yet. So I really want to start doing some stuff on the grill, cooking more. So looking forward to that. All right, well, it's good talking to you. I'm gonna get off here for probably the night. It's already, believe it or not, it's already midnight, and I gotta go floss and brush my tooth. And I've been trying to hit the feathers around midnight these days. I'm not always successful, but I've been trying to stick around the midnight schedule and try to improve my sleep hygiene. So good talking to you, and yeah, man, shit, we're gonna have to get together sometime, and we'll have to get together over at your place. I'll have to come over there when the fruits are ripe on the tree, and come pick fruit, and I'll bring some steaks, and I'll have you cook steaks while I'm picking fruit. And then, guess what? We'll have, after I pick fruit. Yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah, man. I got the perfect thing to cook it on. I got a 4 foot around, and it's 1 3/8 thick, solid steel. And it's sitting on what used to be an old propane tank that I cut that is about 2.5 feet in diameter. And I whacked the ends off this propane tank, right? And then cut a door in it, and took some weld casing and welded a smokestack out the back, and then for a ways, and then I put a piece of regular stovepipe on it. And so it's outdoor cooker. I'll send you a picture here in a minute. And 1 3/8 thick by 4 feet around. It takes about a wheelbarrow full of wood to get it going. But once you get it hot up to temp, then it stays hot for quite a while, and then you can just slowly feed it wood and keep it where you want. But I'll send you all kinds of pictures of that thing. My cousin built one that's a lot smaller. That's where I got the idea, and I just happened to stumble across this 1 3/8 thick by 4 foot around. I got it at a scrap yard. I had to pay scrap price for it at the time. I paid $300 for it. It weighs 681 pounds, and you can cook a fuck ton of food on that thing, man. And you can't cook on it when it's raining outside. So it's not the best in the wintertime, right? If it's not raining or something, or cold out, not raining. Yeah, I haven't fired it up. I didn't fire it up all winter, but I was thinking about that today. I need to fire it up, and we'll fire that thing up, man. And I was out pruning all the trees today, man. I'm sore. I was outside till beyond the sun went down, fucking around with fruit trees and getting them all tuned up for fruit season. So they're super healthy and ready to go, man. We'll have plums, pears, Asian pears, Italian plums, golden plums, red plums, all different kinds of apples, and tons of fucking regular, I can't remember what other kinds of pears are. And man, there's so much fruit over here. I could easily fill the back of trailer park truck with apples twice, probably off of like 4 apple trees. And I probably think I got around 18 apple trees, and probably like 4 regular pear trees, 2 Asian pear trees, 1 Italian plum, 2 golden plums, 1 red plum, and then a ton of blackberry bushes too.
Oh man, I love blackberries. I like all berries, especially dark berries. Blackberries are, oh man, especially the ones from Oregon, the little wild mountain blackberries, those little tiny bastards. God, those things are good. And good for you too, lots of antioxidants. But with all that fruit, man, and you can't eat it all, and I know you got help from the deers and people that come by, but I'm almost wondering if you should get a food dehydrator and dehydrate some of it. You could put it in a food saver bags, and man, you have some nice healthy fruit snacks.
Oh yeah, man, that's the way to do it. I haven't done that. My mom, I haven't bought a food dehydrator and done that. I need to, but I just give the stuff to my mom, and she doesn't give the bag for that shit. So that works better for me. But I need to do it. Yeah, it's time consuming, but it's worth it because then you have, like you said, a lot of snacks, healthy snacks for a long time if you do that. But the plums and the pears, the plums are real fucking rich. You don't want to eat a whole lot of those, man. They'll fuck you up. They're so rich, you know. But the apples and the pears, you can eat a lot more of those than you can the plums. So the plums are like, you only eat maybe like 4 or 5 chunks at a time. You eat a couple handfuls more, you'll be paying for it coming out the other end because they're so rich. But yeah, man, you got to come over. We should have a TV break over here. Invite only, man. Yeah, we should have a TV break over here if people wanted to come to Vashon and take as much fruit as they want, man, because if they don't eat it, the deer eat it.
Well, hell, I'll come. Trailer Park will probably come, and a few other of the shenanigans around here. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Yeah, you gotta get the hell out of the mainland and come over there where it's well, just hopefully you don't run into stuff. Any other than that, everything should be fine. All right. Well, now that I'm starving to death, like Ethiopian choking on rice over here, I guess I'll hit the feathers and we'll find out what I dream about tonight. Probably wake up in the middle of the night. I happen to go to the kitchen, but the problem is there's no food here right now, so that's the way it goes. All right, well, if I don't talk to you later, or tonight, well, it won't be tonight because I'm going to shut everything down, and I'm going to hit the feathers, but maybe I'll talk to you over the weekend. If not, you have a good weekend, and we'll do it to it later. It was fun. Good night, Biscuit. Good night, everyone. 068, over and out.
Check, buddy. We'll catch you later, man.
Bye, 068. Working good in Des Moines.
Yeah, get out there, 068. Hey, Biscuit, where's a good place to eat over there in Vashon?
To eat, you go to the grocery store and buy a $30 ribeye and come home and cook it up. Oh man, there's not the best places to eat over here are the Mexican restaurants. One's good and it'll make you shit your pants afterwards, and one's really good and it won't make you shit your pants afterwards. And that's about it, man. We got like 4 or 5 pizza joints that are all subpar. Some of them are 2 of them are pretty good. You know, big slices, thin crust, kind of crispy, little pepperonis on them. Those are good. The other ones everything's so expensive over here, man. I mean, shit comes over on a ferry boat, they just jack the fucking price up. You know, I mean, fuel's $1 more over here. Everything's just more money over here, being on an island. So, yeah, there's not very many good restaurants over here, to be honest with you, man. But if you want some good Mexican food, that's your best bet. There's a couple shitty burger joints that are overpriced burgers that are nothing, but I mean, yeah, you know how to half-ass cut. You just go to the grocery store and buy some good shit and come home and cook it up. That's what I do. But I do occasionally go out every once in a while, you know, just a night out on the town with some buddies and get some pizza and a few beers or something like that, you know. But there ain't much going on over here for restaurants. There ain't nothing special or famous over here about any food-wise over here.
Right out. Yeah, I was thinking about making a little field trip over there. Haven't been there in a while. And I take the wife with me and get them for a little lunch ski or something. So sounds like pizza's the way to go.
Yeah, there's the Mexican restaurant if you like Mexican food. Just let me know before you come over here, man. We'll hook up and I'll give you a tour of the island, man.
It'd be awesome, dude. Definitely. Yep, just looking to make a little field trip. I had a couple jobs over there probably 3 years back, but I haven't been back in a while, so I'm working with a different company now, so. But no, I like it over there, and my wife's never been over there. It's crazy. She was born and raised here, and she's never been over there, so I was like, dude, go check it out.
Yeah, right on, man. Well, yeah, I'll give you my digits one of these nights, and definitely hit me up before you come over, man. And it's cool, but, you know, there's a lot of nice beaches over here. And they got one of those Guardian Trolls. I don't know if you've heard of those. Look that up, Guardian Troll. There's one in Issaquah, so now there's one on Vashon, and there's one in West Seattle. There's one at the Nordic Museum in Ballard, and I don't know where else there is one, but that's kind of cool to go see that big troll structure that they built out of like wooden pallets and shit. That's down by the lighthouse, which I'm pretty close to. And yeah, there's some cool stuff to go see. You know, yeah, no, it's fun if you haven't been here for sure, man. There's a couple cool breweries uptown. They got some decent beer and pizza, like I said, but it's definitely fun to come check it out. Your wife would dig it.
Very cool, yeah. No, it's cool over there. I like it. You know, it's a special deal. And we're looking for a place to move to also, just get away from everything, so. Right, bro, yeah, definitely get in touch with you. Try to key up with you before we come, so. That'd be awesome, dude. Definitely, I just remember, it's been a while, like I said, 2-3 years, but, I just remember going over there. It's freaking cool. Cool people. This is a little deal. It's like a little cell, you know. Not much going on, so everybody's got to be cool to each other to keep it rolling and shit, that thing. And yeah, it's a special community over there. I dig it. So, that's great for sure. Yeah, definitely look you up before we come over. By the way, dude, you should write a book on your cuts and cooking procedures, you know, and this and that, and fucking B&B or brisket and you know, brisket and fucking biscuit, you know, fucking, you know, I don't know, some shit like that. Dude, you got a lot of good knowledge. You have years of knowledge, and you should fucking write a little book, dude. Put in some seasonings in there, and you mine your seasonings and shit, you know. Fuck it, that's what you do. Yeah, make it work for you. But no, dude, I was listening to all that shit. That was cool, man. Yeah, I learned some shit there.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks, man. Like I said, man, I'm no professional. I don't think I'm, you know, I mean, I just, like I said, I went to butcher school and did all that. So they train you up a lot, you know. So it was fun, man. And that's something I got. I got my meat cutter card. I take that anywhere with me. You go get a job, fucking anywhere, cutting meat if I wanted to. But yeah, man, cool. All right, well, I'm gonna stand by, man. I gotta take a leak and grab another beverage here, but I'll be sandbagging here for a minute. JYD, good to hear you out there, man. Yeah, hit me up one of these days, man. Trailer Park's got my number, and Double Tap's got my number. If you have one of their numbers, like if not, one of these nights I'll get you my digits.
Ron, yep, got their numbers. Ron, bud. Yep, check down a minute. Joe will be on the side.
Sorry for the earful there, TC.
No problem. Whoa.
You sound like, definitely sound.
Well, hold on, let me find my keys and we'll drive out.
That's what you sounded like there, man. Holy smoke.
Okay. Whoa. I must have the echo going.
Yeah, just back her down. Back her down a little.
I don't think it's echo, I think it's
1, 2, 3. Check, check.
in loud and everything, but sorry, I was coughing.
Check, check. 1, 2. I ain't got no music going, right?
Well, I don't hear no music. But your hallway sounds like it's getting smaller.
I'm getting smaller.
No, just the hallway. That's why I said, hold on, let me find my keys, we'll drive out.
It's like the Beyond Thunderdome there with Tina Turner. And who run Bada Town? Trailer Park run Bada Town.
Alright, fuck. I was turning the echo down and it didn't go down. Now it's off.
Yeah, you sounded like the dude from the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain there. That was funny.
Yeah. Now it should just be good. Quiet. Right there. Right now. No background. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, there is
Clean and mean out this way.
nothing in the background at all. Real clean sounding, man. It's, I like it. That's a real clean sounding setup. For sure. Sounding good.
And then if we want to get back in the back of that church, we can get there. It has like a on, off, you know what I mean? The minute I tried to finally dial it in, it doesn't have a slight little bit, it's on or it's off. Even though there's a knob, I'm right on the edge here, but I can't hear anything.
You are a knob.
Haha! And you're a loser. Come on, man. You got about 3.5 years to go, buddy.
Froggy, what are you doing?
I'm a millionaire.
Oh, Froggy, you're a billionaire. That's nice.
Shut up, Froggy.
Truck car.
No. You're a Trumptard.
You are a truck car.
You shut up.
Stick a butt plug in your ass. I think Froggy needs to go have a dilly bar.
Damn tard.
Truck car.
Damn tard.
3,200 point drop. In one day. Because of a dumbass. $3,200 point drop. Because of a dumbass.
Wasn't it like a couple thousand today?
3,200 point drop in one day.
after a 1,300-point drop the day before. People's lives are being decimated.
Oh, God! Is that what CNN told you today? Just don't cash it out tomorrow, dummy.
Can't cash out on a weekend, you dipshit.
See? Don't cash out tomorrow.
It'll drop on Monday. It'll go up on Tuesday.
Oh, my bad. I probably left that one the wrong way. Anyway, I kind of like it when they lose their voice. It's the best part. Anyway, 45 kilo and they got down right there.
Non down. Right there.
I've been called worse, I guess.
It's a badge of honor now.
Product of incest.
Just knowing that you're not one of them.
You're a product of incest.
Incest, that's what Biden and all those guys do. Come on, man. You know, all the ditty parties and shit.
I think it's funny that he gets better and better every time he talks. He's trying to be worse and worse, but he's getting better.
Hey, I'm waving down there, Pigpen. I heard Pigpen. I didn't hear the whole thing. The trailer park's waving at you, Pigpen.
I heard him waving back, so I didn't hear the first one. Anyway, 45 kilo waving hand to that Pigpen. I'm getting on down the break. You know, I just leave it up there, a Pigpen, you know. It's the way we leave it like we do the other guys that were out there when we left them. That America does. Anyway, get on down there, Big. I know, you don't have to worry about that. Anyway, I didn't even key up there to make you Roger. I just keyed up to make you Baker. He likes to play in the Pigpen.
Pigpen just got down right there.
I think he just told you there. I think he just told you where to stick it there, Breaker Bigger. You know, actually they would call that Pigpen because it is full of pigs. You know, if you were full of shit, you only heard that because you're on the reciprocal part of that.
Call it 45 kilo, because that's the amount of drugs you'd have to do to be as stupid as him.
Hey, if they already do that, I only got 45 kilos worth. If you want 1 kilo, then I got 44 kilos for you. You didn't have to tell people that, they already knew it.
45 kilos, because that's how much dope you'd have to smoke to be as stupid as him.
You know, I had to smoke about 1/4 of that to be that stupid. I had to smoke 1/4 of that. Then the only way I had to come over here and look up to you was I had to burn it all down and get stupid, right? Getting on down there, break.
A trailer park because he's a broke loser. How much dope you have to smoke to be as stupid as him and trailer park because he's a broke loser?
You know, I think it must suck to be you, man. I'm trying to put myself in your position, but, you know, I'm not really able to do that. It must suck to be you.
My cat just looked up when you said what you said there, Froggy, and looked up and said, oh my God, kind of looked good.
You know, I'm not sure, but I bet he knows exactly what you're talking about there, Big. But you know, I can hear you, if that's what you mean. So I don't think he meant that. Anyway, yeah, I can hear you, no problem. No pain, no strain, getting on down there, Big. And I like getting over when no Froggy's out there. And I like to get down. You know, right there for neither one of us. So I wasn't gonna, you know, break it up that I was gonna talk to those people neither. I was just saying, you know, kind of get down every now and again. Anyway, it's all good, right? Because we just all call him Froggy there, right? And again on down. Don't call me late for dinner. We already know. Hey, wait a minute. Go ahead there, machine gun guy. Go ahead.
Machine gun got down.
I liked it. It was kind of cool. It sounded like when you went over there to listen to the, you know, Full Metal Jacket part right in the first part. Getting on down.
You drunk card.
You know, we don't have to worry about that no more there, Froggy. It's, you know, it's a righteous path now. get some audio. Getting on down, brake.
Breaker, brake.
You know, I left him there because I was getting away from breakers, but you're trying to bring breakers back. Go ahead there, brake. Anyway, I guess we'll get all the way down. Hey, don't feel sorry for it. They're 45 kilo and they go down breaker. Hey, go ahead, keep talking. We're listening. You know, I like it when you talk and then have something negative to do about Froggy, though. I like that. Getting on down, bitch. Hey, don't forget when I called you a bitch there, Brake. Whatever, you could even make yourself sound like Froggy, though. You know, it's pretty cool, actually. I could make you sound like Froggy, but you could not make yourself sound like Froggy.
There's that cockroach. He's out here tonight.
Everybody's a cockroach.
Yeah, a gray cockroach. Gray ghost. Cockroach. Cockroach Junior, that's right. I gotta get it right. Gray ghost is out there? Is that the cockroach?
Yeah, I don't believe Gray Ghost is. You know, sometimes we are, but Gray Ghost, he just follows the music, you know.
Ironically, I usually can hear him when I can't hear him.
Goddamn, you better take a chill pill there.
Is that you, Bigfoot? No, it's not Bigfoot. It's Bigfoot. Yeah, yes, it's Bigfoot. Okay.
I call him Pig Pen because he's full of shit.
You know, they call him Pigpen because they need a froggy there to fill in the pen. You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Froggy. I've imagined you all across the band and already know where you are, right? Getting on down there, Break. I hope so. Over there, Pigpen. Yeah. I hope she's gone myself. I just kind of hope that. Anyway. Back to you, Pigpen. Good to hear you out there. 45 kilo getting on down there, Big. You know, the last time I got all the way down, I was so far in the hole that when I put out the scope outside, I couldn't see the light.
To whip all your ass.
You should do that. Go ahead. You got my permission. Go ahead. Oh, what? You thought you were alone, I guess.
I can whip all your asses at the same damn time.
I know that's why we went to the gym and like, where's Froggy? Oh, he's not there.
You ever hear people talk? You're right.
We already knew, bitch.
I can whip all your asses.
Hey, go ahead, get on down there, big.
Yeah, you're a total badass.
I bet we could suck out our loss right down there when you win, right? We could suck up our loss.
Idiot.
Froggy can whip any imaginary guy. He knows that. He's good at whipping imaginary asses.
You know, actually, I was worried if he was going to come out there and sound like you. So, you know, if you came out there, I got to wave a hand there, dickhead.
Call him dickhead, because that's what his breath smells like.
It's not why. You know, they call him dickhead because that's what your mom knew.
Easy there, Frog. Don't make me call your mama. I'll call you dickhead, because that's what your breath smells like.
I don't even know what that is. Hey, if you smell like a dickhead, what does that smell like? I would like to know that because, you know, I've been all around the world. I'd like to know what a dickhead smells like.
Froggy should know.
I don't think he does.
Junkyard dog's not a...
You know, I'm a betting man, and I bet that Mr. Dickhead already knows what it smells like there, big.
Junkyard dog's not a stupid fucktard like you morons.
We're not even going there, right? Hey, Froggy, are you trying to go over to the Trump side of things? Because we already know all the good things he did. He made all the Democrats disappear, right? That's a pretty good thing there, Brick.
3,200-point drop today in the market. Is that Trump tard?
It's happened multiple times in the past. It'll go back up. You're just being dumb.
All you had to do is get rid of yourself, right? If you take yourself out of the equation, you already lost 2,200% right there, right? You just take yourself out anyway.
Alright, you're upset because he's on a 2,200.
Already took me out. Yes, and I was looking at it going, well, if they doge me, yeah, fuck, I don't need to be here. It's already know that.
I saw you 45 kilos, because that's how much dope you have to smoke to be as stupid as you are.
No, they call me 45 kilos because I got that many kilos of understanding, right? If they told me to go away tomorrow, then I'd just go away. But they're not going to do that because they gave me like 5 extra jobs yesterday that I don't have, so. I think they're using me as a scapegoat. Anyway, you don't have to worry about that, Froggy. 45 kilo got down and you did not.
Your retirement account, you Trump tard.
I'm not retiring. What are you thinking about? I'll be here for at least about 7 to 10 more years there. Go ahead, big. I'm riding this wave. I'm riding this Trump wave.
Trump tard.
Better than being a retard. I'm a Trump tard is better than being a retard.
He's hanging 10 on that Trump wave he's in that tunnel down there right now.
Part of the ignorant, uneducated, stupid part of our country's population.
You know, when they come over here and they start measuring people, right? When they get done measuring dicks and trying to figure out who's here and not here, you know, I'm gonna be the one that turns the lights off. You can say that if you want, but I'm gonna be the one that turns the lights off there, Froggy. Anyway, I got the longest time and I got the longest, what do they call that? You know, when you try to get over vegetation. Yeah, you got that.
That's what 45 kilos sounds like.
Yeah, I got it right here. Hey, big brother, I got it right here to tell you, everybody, what he sounds like. Here's what Froggy sounds like getting on down there, big. You know, it sounds like blah, 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 right? I wouldn't worry about it too much, you know. When we used to like you guys, we stopped liking it about 10 years ago, and we stopped dragging people over there, you know, in the reciprocal place there. You know, when they had recruiters and they used to give bonuses. We don't give bonuses no more. If you want to join the army, you can join. You don't get a fucking bonus no more. You know, we call it diatribe to your country, right? You don't get a bonus.
He sounded like Rocky Balboa after he got his head caved in.
No, so what they did was, in the backside there, they put me in charge of a whole bunch of stuff that I should not be in charge of. You know, really, I'll tell you the truth. And then they made me in charge of it. If you make me in charge of it, in fact, y'all go down. I don't believe in none of that.
To whip all your asses.
Get on down, bitch. I bet you could whip me if you showed up at the ham fest there, Big. Yeah, hello. I bet you couldn't whip me if I showed up at the ham fest. Baker, what do you think, Reed?
This radio works good too.
You know, I only seen like Mickey T there, and maybe contractor, I guess. You know, other than that, nobody's really there, so you know, I'm not worried about you. Getting on down, bitch.
Fire trailer park, guys. Kilo. Can you hear this radio?
Actually, I can hear it pretty good. I was not going to to admonish it, though. But yeah, I can hear it pretty good there. 45 kilo moving head here radio there.
Okay, just checking another radio out. Another one on the dickhead pitch. I can't hear you.
Two kids. You know, I always heard about that from my mom. Anyway, you know, probably wouldn't admonish it. Anyway, two kid bitch, 45 kilos, and getting on down their break.
It's like a 9 over here. If you're barefoot, it's doing pretty good.
You know, it's like a 8 here, maybe a 7, but I can hear it fine.
Alright, I'm just checking it out, put the screws back in it, and this one's gonna go down the road.
Sweet. Alright, I got the new microphone mounted on its arm so I can get the proper distance for the proper audio.
They always get the proper audio. You know, I don't know if you have the proper distance or not, but you always got the proper audio there. Trailer park anyway. 45 kilo getting on down big.
Sounds like crap, trailer trash.
You're jealous.
I like it when they say it sounds like crap. You know, it's like what's the guy, Wiener Bender? Do you like that?
Three Stooges.
Your boy is your son, right?
Trailer trash, dick breath, and smoking dope a kilo.
Yeah, you know, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard, because, you know, I'm the last guy on the planet Earth that smokes no dope. Exactly 0, right?
25 kilos of dope is what you'd have to smoke to be as stupid as he is.
Yeah, you know, I should probably start smoking dope, I guess, but I don't smoke none.
Three Stooges out here. And Pigpen because he's full of shit.
You remember back in the day when they used to watch the Three Stooges, and they had Larry, Curly, and Moe, right? I'm pretty sure you're Moe! Hey, Moe! Getting on down anyway, 45 kilo, this is my side, right? You can't be messing around with Three Stooges when you don't know what you're messing with. Alright, I apologize there. You know, I give you about 10 seconds to recoup 45 kilo and to get down. Alright, your 10 seconds is up. Hey, it was up, right? I gave you 10 seconds. Yeah, what the hell? What are you doing up there? 45 kilo, and I got all the way down, right? You know, it's not all the way there. That was not the point.
Biar bola campur tinggal kalau kampur lepas bapa sila kola bapa kalau balik jodoh di sini selalu kau sembilan sekarang bola kalau balik bapa ni bola kalau lepas bapa ni bola bela bagi jauh kalau kalau dia bapa boleh bola saya kaya bapa kita tak kau kaya.
Hey, you know, I was going to go there and step aside, right? But if you're going to go out there and talk around with some kind of foreign language or whatever you got going on over there, wait, we'll just come on back with it. We'll say, hello, Froggy, 45 kilo, and I'm getting on down right there. And you're not, because you already knew what language you was in there, break. I would say get after it, boys. Get on after it. You know what they say, getting on down, bigger.